Because is it on this day? On this day?
Well, on this day in 2002, a funeral took place for Jason Mizell. Who's that?
I don't know.
That's Jam Master Jay.
Who's that?
From Run DMC.
Ah.
Who was murdered by a single assassin's bullet on the 30th of October. A $30,000 reward was offered in connection with the murder, but to this day, nobody has ever been convicted of the killing.
Ooh. Have we ever heard from Run DMC's attorney, by the way?
Because of our logo.
Oh, because of this?
Because of our logo?
We ever heard from their attorney?
We should have by now.
I know.
It's the old philosophy of you just keep doing it until you're asked to stop, and then you go, sorry, and then stop doing it.
I think probably what happened there was they were going to contact us, and then the murder took place.
Could have
and they got their attention got diverted. And...
You know, not the only musical death on this day.
Oh, really?
In 2003, Bobby Hatfield.
Let's see. It's
you almost had it there.
Righteous Brothers.
Yeah.
Righteous Brothers. I never close your eyes.
Found dead in a hotel in Michigan 30 minutes before he was due on stage at age 63.
Were there any McCoys in the vicinity? He was a Hatfield.
He was a Hatfield. The autopsy report gave the opinion that Hatfield had suffered a sudden, unexpected death due to acute cocaine toxicity.
Ooh.
You know, getting a little bump before he hit the stage, and
had some really nice, three really nice songs. Righteous Brothers.
Well, and on that day he lost that living feeling.
Yeah.
See, because
yeah, she did. This is the one I like. Your lips.
You always close your eyes because you OD'd on.
You know, this is featured in
Ghost.
No.
Spirit.
Ghost was Unchained Melody.
Oh.
This is featured in another movie you hate.
Yeah. Most of the movies Gina likes, I hate.
Picture Tom Cruise wearing his Navy jacket in a bar.
Yeah, okay.
Singing this song.
This is you can't handle the truth. Is that what it is?
No. Top Gun.
Oh.
Well, I mean, the sad part is that character that Tom was playing at the time was battling with his homosexuality. It just
It's not a gay movie.
And thank God he won.
And I mean, he figured it out, and we'll see that in the new Top Gun movie,
Why can't men just be playing volleyball be something that women enjoy? Why does there have to be why does it have to be?
Gina, Carrie and I are not the ones to make the observation. Gay men have made the observation that Top Gun is the gayest movie ever.
I can't make I've never seen the movie, so I can't.
And I've never had sex with a man, so.
Women and gay men can appreciate the same visuals.
Do they?
We both get it, yeah. We can look at a good-looking man playing volleyball, and we agree that's a good-looking man playing volleyball.
Because you know what it is? A good-looking man playing volleyball. I've never had sex with a man, nor have I ever played volleyball. So
ever? Not once?
No, I'm not tall enough to have sex with a man or play volleyball. I'm just not tall enough.
Either of those things.
Yeah.
What is Top Gun? Do you think it's a story about a bunch of fighter pilots?
Yeah, it's about a bunch of guys waving their around.
It is a story about a man's struggle with his own homosexuality. That's it. That is what Top Gun is about, man. You've got Maverick, all right? He's on the edge, man. He's right on the line, all right? And you've got Iceman and all his crew.
Right.
They're gay. And they represent the gay man, all right? And they're saying, go, go the gay way, go the gay way. He could go both ways.
What about Kelly McGillis, Richard?
Kelly McGillis, she's heterosexuality. She's saying, no. Go the normal way. Play by the rules, go the normal way. And they're saying, no, go the gay way. Be the gay way. That is what's going on throughout that whole movie. She's in the elevator. She is dressed like a guy. She's got the cap on. She's got the aviator glasses. She's wearing the same jacket that the Iceman wears. She's, okay, this is how I got to get this guy. This guy's going towards the gay way. So I got to bring him back. I got to bring him back from the gay way. So I'm going to do that through subterfuge. I'm going to dress like a man. All right? That is how she approaches it.
Right.
Okay. All right, but the real ending of the movie is when they fight the Migs at the end. All right, because he has passed over into the gay way. They are this gay fighting fucking force.
Oh, sorry.
Hey. By the way,
Thought I
Kelly
had that all
McGillis.
clipped, yeah.
Kelly McGillis, gay.
Yeah.
So,
That's the only gay
Yeah.
thing in that movie is
You know-
Kelly McGillis.
you know, Gina, you just try to block things out that you don't want to see.
What?
Yesterday, we're talking about Matthew McConaughey.
Yes.
And I said, you know, you were talking about his book, and I said, well, isn't there something in that book about, you know, like his parents, he watched his parents have sex in a pool of blood on the floor or
He
something?
didn't watch
No!
them have.
No, you said no.
He didn't watch his parents.
Well, Gina, I looked it up. I did my research. Matthew McConaughey recounts the incident of his father hitting his mother for not getting a hot meal. It was on. My brother knew the deal. I knew the deal. Mom knew the deal. She ran to the wall-mounted telephone on the other side of the kitchen to call 911, but he closed in. Mom grabbed the handheld end of the phone and hit him across the brow. Dad's nose was broken. Blood was everywhere. They circled each other in the middle of the kitchen, Mom waving a 12-inch knife, Dad with his bloody broken nose snarling. And then they dropped to the floor, and before we knew it, they were covered in blood and ketchup and having sex on the kitchen floor. Tell me he did. No, he wasn't. He was there. He saw it. I've heard him say that in interviews. Something that you just wanted to gloss over when I mentioned it. Yes, no, that never happened. Top Gun is a gay movie, Gina. Okay.
If that makes you feel better.
Well, it doesn't make me feel any way in particular because I've never had sex with a man.
Because you're too short.
Yeah.
I'm glad we've cleared all this up.
Yeah. I just wanted you sort of have the tendency to block things out. So
Well, not everything needs to be front and center all the time.
Front and center. What's that code for?
yeah. Front and center.
Front and center.
I see through your agenda. I
Yep.
know.
Yeah.
I'm headed to the school board right now to report it all.
Oh, Jesus, school board.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Should we start the show?
I don't know. Is it going to be more of this? Because I don't know if I want to do it if it's more of this.
Well, you can sit it out if you want.
No.
You sit this one out.
Oh, Tom.
Oh, Tom. Are you you are going to be gone next week?
Yeah, I'm going to see Festus in Florida.
To go see the Top Gun movie, right?
No, because
No?
it was supposed to be coming out in November. That's what this was supposed to be. But now it's been kicked. They kicked that can down the road another 6 months again. So no, this is just a visit for a visit's sake.
Going by
And
yourself?
I am petrified.
You're going by yourself?
No, I'm taking Jonesy and the Sainted Mary Claire. Here's how petrified I am. I haven't been on a plane in 2 years.
Yeah. Okay. Right away. I couldn't do it.
Because that's how you get to Florida.
Yep.
And I'm thinking, I am going to be a nervous wreck, but I can't drink on the plane
Why?
because I have to drive when we land. We rented a car and I have to drive, so I can't have a glass of wine.
Have a couple of glasses of wine just early on and then sober up by You know, it's a 5-hour
Isn't,
flight.
no, it's here's the thing, Gina. It's Florida. They're not going to care if Jonesy drives.
No, that's
They
true.
don't care. It's Florida.
Yeah.
She's a pretty good driver.
No, you just if they get pulled over, she'll look at the cop and say, "Look, first of all, I'm white. Second of all, this is Florida, and my mother is drunk." And they'll go, "On your way."
Oh, it's
Oh, the old lady's drunk, huh?
Florida, and my
on your
mother
way.
is drunk.
There
But
you
these
go.
are thoughts I've had, like, oh crap, I can't
Now,
have a
I've
drink on the plane.
I've talked to a couple of people who've flown a fair amount recently, and they say it's really not that big a deal. It's okay. People, if you know, mostly we hear the bad stories of
I'm
people
going
going
to
nutty.
Florida. If you
That's
think
true,
there's
yeah.
a flight where someone's going to go nutty, isn't it likely that it's Florida?
Well, that may be.
There's an airport in Jacksonville. I'm guessing you can fly directly in.
No, we're flying into Orlando. Here's why.
That's a drive.
But here's why. Would you rather, Kerry Jackson,
Okay.
drive 2 hours from Orlando to Jacksonville or sit in the Atlanta airport, one of the busiest airports in the world, for a 4-hour layover? Which would you rather do?
Here's what I would suggest. You take that layover, you get
Yep.
completely drunk, and have Festus pick you up at the
Yep.
Jacksonville airport.
Absolutely. That's
So it's
exactly
closer.
what I would do.
There you go. Pick up your rental car after you arrive at home.
The boy would pick you up if you were going into Jacksonville.
This is, if anything's taught me, you know, Sue Jackson has taught me how to do this is how you do these things.
You would feel comfortable sitting in Atlanta airport for
No,
4
you
hours.
finished it with the 2-hour drive from Orlando to Jacksonville. That's what sealed the deal. I went, there's got to be another way.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I want you to do the layover, take your Matthew McConaughey book, and reread those portions
Bill's going to come over and highlight them in yellow. So
that you've chosen to ignore.
I chose to focus on the successful parts of his life story and the.
let's
But we need to go.
let's get this going here.
Yeah, 877-602-9696. That's the number to call if you want to check in with the Radio from Hell show or whatever. You know, if you want to, that's fine. We may have a Radio from Hell handbag for you if you want to check in. They're very nice. Very nice. 877-602-9696.
Win $1,000.
Mark Ronson featuring Bruno Mars.
Okay.
Owing a considerable amount of money to the James Brown estate and the Rick James estate.
I would say.
I requested that this
But
morning.
I like that.
pretty tasty, I must say.
I'm not a Bruno Mars fan.
I'm gonna make you one.
No, I don't think so. I think it's Mark Ronson
No, it's
and
No, I can tell you it's Bruno Mars,
Yeah.
and here's
Most-
why.
why?
Because it rips off a lot of stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
not ripped, inspired
And
by.
I'm not saying it in a bad
Inspired
way.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
It's probably so it's Bruno Mars sounding as much as he can like somebody else.
somebody else. Yeah.
But it was enjoyable.
It was. Normally I don't
I'm glad that somebody is still making that kind of music.
Exactly.
So that makes me happy.
yeah, I mean
Because I do love that kind of music.
Beck had to do it a few years ago.
Yeah.
Which was kind of odd, but
Mhm.
so are you okay, Gina?
I got my song request. I'm great. Why?
Oh, okay. Is that I guess that's what it was. You just usually you have a greeting for me.
I had
or-
my headphones
but you
on. I
were-
was uptown funky. I had no time for you.
Gina's got so much funk.
I don't. That's why I have to add it to my life.
I've seen her. I've seen her dance. She's got the. See, I don't dance. Because
know better?
Because I know I look silly. I know I look like a white guy. I have to be really, really,
Well,
really drunk.
And you probably haven't even done that in a long time.
Been a really long time.
There are mornings when we're playing a song
Oh, do I do it and not realize I'm
and
doing it?
and we
We've been meaning to have an intervention.
Do I sometimes dance and I don't
well, and
realize I'm dancing?
sometimes you air guitar.
Do I?
Yeah.
And I don't know I'm doing
And
it.
air drum. And
That's terrible.
yeah.
The last time I remember dancing, I believe, what was that band that used to play at all like Green Street, and I want to say, they were like Solid Groove or Solid Gold or
I don't know.
and they put
The
on
Disco
the wig.
Drippers?
Disco Drippers. There we go. The Disco Drippers. And I remember when at Trolley Square, when Green Street was there, and it was the middle of summer, and they would have cordon off part of the parking lot there, and you could just go out there and dance.
Right.
And I believe the Disco Drippers were there.
Quite possibly.
And I remember dancing there and taking off most of my clothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Ew.
It was. It was.
You were having a good time.
I was indeed having a great time. I was down to a shirt and boxer shorts.
Really?
Yeah. And dancing to the Disco Drippers. And I think our salesman, the guy who later became our salesman, was singing with the Disco Drippers at that time. Scott.
He was with the band at the time.
Scott, what's his name?
Yeah.
Yep. Took off most of my clothing. I was dancing with a.
I don't know how I missed that.
I was dancing. Well, you weren't there. That's how. You weren't invited.
But you'd think that word would have got out. Bill's over there.
No, I was with my actor friends.
Oh, I see.
I do need to be drunk to dance, but I do it more often than that. I was wedding in Idaho was the last time.
Oh, I think I remember you talking about that.
Yeah.
Well,
There's video evidence of this, and it's a bad thing.
Well, let's face it. I have seen people, white people that dance well, but we are not among them, I think.
No,
not among them.
And I think you get a pass at a wedding. I don't think
Do you?
anyone's gonna. Yeah, because
I often make passes at people at weddings.
Mm-hmm. 6:21. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, you want to check in with the Radio from Hell show? We'd love to hear from you. 877-602-9696. Just check in, let us know what you're doing. Are you okay? Maybe you got a question for us. Whatever it is, check in with the Radio from Hell show. I know what Carrie will be doing today at some point. I would assume you'll be watching V for Vendetta.
Yes,
Oh,
it is.
yeah.
It is that time.
It is Guy Fawkes Day,
Yes.
the Gunpowder Treason. And
It's the one comic book movie that my wife loves.
And I haven't, I saw it when it came out. I have not seen it since. I think I may sit down and watch it this today or tomorrow because I need a refresher. And I really love, what's his name in that movie, the big guy.
The big guy.
Big British, acerbic humorist. He's the guy that. Huh? Oh,
Fry?
Yeah, Stephen Fry.
Fry.
Oh,
Stephen
okay.
Fry. Thank you.
All right.
The big guy.
I speak, Bill.
Thank God. There are some days. There are some days things get stuck in there, and I'm going. Let's see. I know Matthew McConaughey's dad had sex in a pool of blood.
That you remember,
I
but
can't. Stephen Fry. Stephen Fry.
It's like because she didn't know it was a comic book, and then I got her the graphic novel Alan Moore as a gift. I said, "Here, you love the movie so much," and she looked at it and went, "What makes you think I'd be interested in reading that?"
oh,
I went, "Well, you like the movie?" And she goes, "No, I like the movie. Go."
All right.
she didn't say thank you for recognizing something that I enjoyed and That's what she should.
Not everyone lives in your world.
You know, she may have thanked me. I just don't remember because I remember the rebuff. She might have thanked me. All I remember is the rebuff.
She might have said, "Well, thank you, but what makes you think I want to read this?"
Thank you.
Whatever happened to that copy of that, by the way, hon? If we still have it, I'd like to reread it.
All right, let's officially begin, shall we? Do we have a sponsor there, Gina?
Yes, University of Utah Health Plans. They provide medical and pharmacy services that meet you right where you are. Enroll today at uofuhealthplans.org.
The moon is, it's a new moon, essentially. It's so you won't see it even if it does rise, which it will today at 8:59 a.m., today being Friday. It's the 5th day of November in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2021. And this is the Radio from Hell show, starring the Lords of Morning Radio. Carrie Jackson, right there. Hi, Carrie.
Hi.
I'm Bill Allred. I'm too short to have gay sex. I'm too short to have regular sex, pretty much. And Gina Barberi, she's right there. Katie for short. She's in. We won't go there. Is in the studio. She's our producer and keeping things going and pressing the censor button when it needs to happen. And Miriam and Cameron Diaz are our fine interns in the producer's booth.
Okay. Sue was texted in from upstairs. When I asked her what happened to that copy that I gave her, she said, apparently I burned it because I don't like books. No, I think I traded it in at a comic book store for 4 more comic books, actually.
Sure.
Is it a long graphic novel?
It's like that.
Okay, so
It's that long.
probably 150
Well,
pages.
I mean, you read Watchmen, right? I mean,
yeah.
it's about
like
that.
that.
It's maybe a little more than Watchmen, but it's
Did
pretty.
it originally come out in installments, and then they put it together?
I do believe it did. Yes.
Okay.
You know, like a regular comic book issue, and then put it all together. I'm
V for
pretty
Vendetta.
sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it did. I know Watchmen did because I had all those. Anyway, yeah. That's
Nobody
one of the
cares-
things.
nobody
I
cares to
will be
check
doing
in?
today. No, not yet. No. So I can tell that this cash bribe thing is going swimmingly.
How's that?
Because of look at all the people who are lined up to
Oh, I
talk
see.
to us.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's because Bill offered up a Radio from Hell handbag. Nobody wants a handbag.
Oh, it's a tote bag.
It's a tote
No,
bag.
it's a hand basket.
Yeah. Well, because you can go to hell in a hand basket.
Because the world is, and here you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But if you'd like one of those, 877-602-9696, that's a number you can call, and maybe we'll give you one.
Check-in text from Shasta. Good morning, Lords. Happy Friday. I'm excited to get my 10-year-old daughter vaccinated this weekend. Hope you have a lovely
yay.
day. That is nice.
Yay. And we're going to have actually Dr. Angela Dunn on later today. And if you have questions about getting your kids 5 to 11 years old vaccinated, today would be a good day to. I mean, I don't know if we're going to take phone questions for her, but if you want to send us a question, we can ask her.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what she'll say? Yes,
What?
definitely get your kid vaccinated.
Oh no, but there are parents have questions about,
About-
ages too.
Well, I don't, yeah.
There-
It seems to me that all those questions are,
To you, there are people that I was talking to people yesterday that were like, yeah, but I'm just nervous. I don't want to. That rather than shaming them, I don't want to shame them away from getting their kids vaccinated. If they have questions, let's have them answered and feel good about it.
Mike, okay, I have a question. Dr. Dunn, will it be okay to get my kid vaccinated? Will it be all right?
Yes, next caller.
Yes.
Okay.
In harm's way, so they need
Well,
to be
they-
reassured that is not going to be harmful to them.
They don't want to inject them with something that has something that people can then track them. You know.
No, it's not even that.
You see, the Democrats want to track children
It's
because
not even that.
You know,
it's not all parents go to that crazy place. Some of them are just nervous generally.
they're just a little bit crazy.
they've heard about, some kids had some reaction to it. And what they need to hear from a doctor is, there were 3 people out of how many thousands that had a react. That's the kind of thing they need to hear. They don't all think they're crazy.
We just have just enough time to talk to Simon.
Simon, we're going to give you a Radio from Hell tote bag. How are you today? Simon?
Maybe Simon's not going to get a tote bag.
Yeah, he's listening to his radio or something because he's not listening to his phone, which you need to do.
Hello?
Simon, hi.
Yeah, listen to your phone, Simon. All right.
Yeah.
I was listening, but I wasn't sure if that was my cue. But anyway, good morning, lords and ladies.
Good morning, Simon.
How are y'all this Friday?
Fine. What have you got for us, Simon? Anything in particular?
Not too much. I figured I was running late. Might as well call you, be your check-in of the day.
Well,
where are you headed that you're going to be late to?
I work over at the new prison. So,
new prison? Oh, the construction site.
Yes.
When's that going to be open for business? When can we check in?
Rumor has it we're accepting inmates in May.
Accepting inmates. You can apply, Bill.
Okay.
If they accept your application, you can.
So you got
I'd
that.
like to be one of the lucky few.
You got the whole soil
If
erosion.
you're one of the lucky, 4,500, you too can find a residency here at the prison.
Glad to hear you got that soil erosion problem taken care of.
Hey, that would be interesting, though. I wonder, before they open for business officially, if we could,
you want
it would
tour?
be interesting to go. Well, it'd be interesting to spend the night there.
We'd be happy to dedicate it.
Yeah,
like an official ceremony kind of thing.
What sort of work do you do there?
I am an electrician out here, but I've been doing a lot of control work in the last few months, so making sure the ventilation systems are all
You're
operating.
getting the electric chair ready?
Yeah, we're actually getting Death Row ready. I do 40 right to the chair. It'll be a good time.
It's one of my favorite record labels, so I'm looking forward to that. Thank you, Simon.
Simon, hang on the line, and somebody will get some information from you so you can get a tote bag, okay?
All right.
Sounds good. Yep.
Traffic, please, Gina.
Okay, let's see if we have anything going on this early in the morning. I check our UDOT website, and I am told that there is a crash on Highland Drive, 94th South. It's affecting the right lane of traffic there. That's the only accident UDOT's reporting. You can report one if you see it. Text it to us, 33986.
All right. We'll take a break. We will be back with Big Boy News and Opinioendo, full strength edition after this. And then at 7 o'clock, at 7 o'clock, we have our cash bribe code word that you need to text in to start qualifying for that $1,000 a day that we're giving away. That'll be right at 7. And then Victoria, who watches The Real Housewives of Salt Lake for us so that we don't have to, will have her weekly report coming up. Stand by. KXRK Provo.
Back in the day, we had these mascot animals living at our studio up in Ogden. We had Farnsworth, the cat, and Farnsworth just had the run of the place, and there were a lot of mice in the building, so he kept the mice down. And Farnsworth was he was really a great cat for the most part. He was almost jet black.
Had a broken tail.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He had a crooked tail.
Yep.
And Farnsworth went missing once around Halloween. And
Very nervous.
And our owner was certain that the Satanists had got him.
Well, sure.
You know what? The Satanists have got him. We got to make sure next year we keep him in if we find him. He did turn up, but he was fine. And then I don't know whatever happened to Farnsworth. I think he finally just
they don't
went
live
off.
forever.
I think he just finally went off somewhere. And
I think once the sale happened, I think Tom took Farnsworth home.
Did he? Oh,
yeah.
Maybe you're right.
Because I know that the a-hole from El Paso didn't want the cat around.
No. So it works better alliteratively if we can really say the word.
Yeah, I know.
From El Paso.
But the nation is 9 years old, so I can't.
Yeah. So just say that to yourself in your head. It sounds better.
I did. It's there.
But anyway, back to this little horse, and then so the other animal we had was a burro. For some reason, we thought it would be a good idea to adopt a burro from the Grand Canyon, and those wild burro, and the BLM had these programs where you could adopt a burro. And so we went and we adopted this little burro, and we named him Buster, and he was the KJQ burro. No, that's not the right picture. No.
They don't know what a burro.
They assume that I'm talking about animals. That's an animal picture. That's for later on.
Different animal.
Yeah.
Did you have a picture accompanying the
No,
story?
I did not. So anyway, we adopted this burro, Buster, and he was a donkey. And it is true what they say about donkeys.
They're stubborn.
They're stubborn.
They're the worst.
Yeah. And he was we thought it would be fun to take him around to events. Well, it wasn't.
No.
Because he was stubborn. We had a horse trailer that the owner of the property had that we could use, but to try and get him into the horse trailer was just almost impossible because he didn't want to go.
Of course.
And you could pull on him, and he would dig himself in, and he just would. But so one year we're having this parade. I think it was the Thanksgiving Day parade. It was the Christmas parade on the day after Thanksgiving in Ogden. I think they still do it, and that's when Santa comes right after Thanksgiving, and they have this little parade. Anyway, so we're going to take Buster and have him be in the parade, or maybe it was the 24th of July parade. I don't remember. Yeah, it was. It was the 24th of July parade. So we finally get Buster in the trailer, and we take him up to Washington Boulevard, which wasn't very far, and we park the trailer, and we open the back door of the trailer, and Buster, the burro, is like almost upside down with his feet sticking in the air. Now, we didn't know anything about it. Like, he wasn't tied in properly or something. And so he's upside down, all four legs sticking in the air, and I go, Tom goes, "Oh my God, he's dead! He's dead!" And he did. He looked like he was dead. His eyes were glazed over. His tongue was hanging out. Well, there was this cowboy who was there, because he was going to ride his horses in the parade, and he came, "What's going on here?" And our burro is dead. And the cowboy looks in there and he goes, "Hell, he ain't dead." And he grabbed that burro and just dragged him out of the trailer, and Buster kind of staggered to his feet.
He's fine.
He's fine. He ain't
Walk
dead.
it off. Cowboy up.
I mean, and it was just like, he said, when you take him home, you got to tie him in there so he doesn't fall down. Oh,
because they're dumb.
Well, and we thought he could just stand there and balance.
No,
no. So that
he could have been hurt bad.
Yeah, he could have. Yeah, I mean, he did look dead. I mean, I think his tongue was hanging out, and if he'd stayed like that, he probably would have died. But the cowboy, "Oh hell, he ain't dead." and then so we walked him in the parade.
It's 6:37. Let's get to Big Boy News and Opinioendo now. Brought to you by...
With proof of service, all veterans and active duty military will receive free Jiffy Lube signature service oil change on Veterans Day, up to 5 quarts conventional oil.
All right. Thank you very much.
According to Andrew in the chat room, as we were talking about V for Vendetta, he said it was published serially by Warrior Comics in the UK, and then it was published serially by DC Comics here in the United States. Just so we know. Let's see. Tragedy, one of a kind, an original. I thought he was pretty terrible on Sons of Anarchy, but there he was, William Lucking. He played a character named Piney, a really old school biker, motorcycle gang guy, Piney Winston on Sons of Anarchy. He has died at the age of 80. Lucking died in October 18th, and I guess nobody cared to report about
that
it
long
until
ago,
now.
huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
At his home in Las Vegas, his wife Sigrid Lucking announced in an obituary distributed by friend and actor Stephen Macht. Although William often played tough guys and strong men, in his actual life, he was an elegant man with a brilliant intellect who loved to argue about politics and current affairs. He liked to discuss philosophy and physics and assert fine-pointed questions about art and poetry.
Sounds like a real dick. He also played in 3 episodes of Deep Space Nine. He was one of Kira's terrorist friends from Bajor. He had one arm, and yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. I see that.
Yeah.
Let's see. He and Kristen Stewart. I don't know where I land of my opinions of Kristen Stewart. They're kind of all over the map.
Well, you'd better get on this. You'd better get an opinion on Kristen Stewart.
I'm about to, and here it is. Kristen Stewart is elated that Guy Fieri will officiate at her wedding. The recently engaged Spencer star, Ms. Stewart, mentioned during her press tour in support of the new film that she and her fiancé Dylan Meyer heard that Guy Fieri officiates a lot of gay weddings. The idea of that man, that sweet, spiky-headed man, coming to our wedding and officiating, it just makes me laugh so much, she said. The Today Show, doing God's work, asked Fieri on Stewart's behalf, and it turns out, yeah, I'm kind of busy in Flavortown, but I could do it. Stewart, misunderstanding the comment, said, she said, is he joking or is he really will he come and do it? So he's cleared it up. He said, sure, I'll officiate at your wedding.
It was a joke, and now it's become a real.
The joke has been willed into reality.
Yeah.
That's the secret, Gina. That's the secret.
Well, so is it that she's now having to live with this joke, and because Guy Fieri is pretty much a joke.
We'll see, won't we? We shall see.
Wonder how Eric Mustos feels about this.
What? Oh, okay.
Because
you see the
Guy
connection?
Fieri is.
I felt that was a 8-level jump there, but I got it.
There it is. Yeah.
Let me break that down for people.
You don't have to. Just let it go. Just let it go. Those who know. Those who don't, it's fine. Yeah.
Marin. Well, excuse me. I'm sorry. I was reading something. Utah has reported now 2,267 new COVID-19 cases,
We're going the wrong direction.
Along with 14 additional deaths. Now, you could say we're going in the wrong direction. Among the new cases, school-aged children accounted for 480 of the new cases, including 216 cases in kids ages 5 to 10, 129 cases in children ages 11 to 13, and 135 cases in children ages 14 to 18. I'm just pausing there in case you needed to say something, Gina.
Well, are you going to do the primary children's story?
Right now.
Okay.
Intermountain Children's Hospital is the way they refer to it here. But Primary Children's Hospital has announced they will delay all non-emergency inpatient and outpatient surgeries and procedures through November 28th due to the influx of COVID-19 patients. And that is presumably the influx of children who are COVID patients.
And when you hear, or elective surgeries and procedures, this isn't like, plastic surgery or something. This is maybe you need bone marrow transplant, and we're going to put that off for another month. It's not. Anything that happens at Primary Children's is serious.
We are contacting patient families to reschedule non-urgent surgeries and procedures To be clear, parents who urgently need surgeries and procedures for their children will receive them. We are deploying caregivers in surgical and procedural areas to care for patients in other areas of the hospital. This is because of the influx of children with COVID, and I wonder how Eric Mustos feels about that.
Well, kids
Yeah,
don't get
that-
it. They don't get sick, Bill. They don't get it bad. They don't get it.
Well, Gina, I think, or Mr. Mustos, if you prefer, I think that story would indicate exactly the opposite.
Okay, see,
of
now
your
you're going to make me
assertion.
go back and insist that you explain the Eric Mustos thing because it made sense before and it doesn't now.
Europe is facing 500,000 more COVID deaths by February, according to the World Health Organization. Much of Europe battling spikes in infections, with Germany on Thursday reporting its highest number of daily new cases since the pandemic began. And these are countries, as I recall, Germany kind of got things under control for a while. And then, boom, it spikes up again. Britain had things under control for a
Because
while.
people are tired of the pandemic and they've just gone back to living life, and now it's getting passed around again.
Lawmakers are likely to vote on the Dixie State name change next week.
I'm sure
A
that'll
bill-
go well.
A bill to formally change the name of Dixie State University to Utah Technical University, or Utah Tech, will be voted on next week in a special session of the state legislature. Representative Kelly Miles of South Ogden, who sponsored the original bill to start the process to change the St. George-based university's name, says that the bill is expected to be considered in a special session of the legislature, when lawmakers will also vote on redistricting. A hearing on the bill would be before the Education Interim Committee on Tuesday. Dixie State University's Board of Trustees and the Utah System of Higher Education, they support a name change. They want to call it Utah Tech. Supporters of dumping Dixie have pointed to difficulties in recruiting and retaining students who link the name to the South, the Civil War, and the Confederacy. Because
that's what it is.
no, it was Dixie cups, really. Those little paper cups. That's what they were. No, because that is what Brigham Young wanted the pioneers to go down there and grow cotton, which they did. I don't think they grow cotton there anymore, but they did grow cotton for a while. And because of that, they said, well, we're like the South, and it's the southern part of the state, so we'll call it Dixie. There are people accusing the state of giving in to cancel culture.
What?
By the name change.
So getting rid of things that are offensive.
Do you know who's offended? People that
canceling.
don't go to school there.
Yeah.
People that go to school there are wishing they didn't, because when they try to get a job and that shows up on their resume, it's a red flag to people. And they're saying this doesn't look good coming from a college called Dixie State.
So you went to a college called Dixie, huh? So is that was that some sort of racist college? Is that what?
I mean,
No.
that's what these people are saying. Yeah.
I know. A judge has declined to dismiss a lawsuit filed by West Valley City over a noxious odor that sometimes plagues the community. Court records show that at a recent hearing, 3rd District Judge Keith Kelly rejected a request by ET Technologies to dismiss the lawsuit filed by the city, allowing the case to go forward. West Valley has sued this waste management company, accusing it of being responsible for a smell that sometimes drifts into the community. And, you know, like up in Ogden, you get that smell drifting into the community, but it's the lovely smell of dog food. You know, it's just... I, for one, I smell that and I know I'm home in Ogden. It makes me hungry. I think, I'm going to go have a pot roast or something. Now, this smell out in West Valley, it's not dog food smell. It smells like poo. And it smells really bad, apparently. For years, some residents have complained. They say the odor is similar to that of a soiled diaper.
Oh.
and it forces
Lovely.
them to go indoors. West Valley has collected samples, they've collected complaints, and they are preparing their lawsuit. Now, the company keeps saying, well, there's nothing we can do about this. I think there's got to be something because, you know, you're going to have a barbecue on your patio, and then all of a sudden it smells like, you know, somebody brought out the diaper genie. Not a good idea. Donald Trump and his allies did
Speaking
little.
of diaper genie,
Well, he has one, yeah. They did little to investigate election fraud claims, and there's a wonderful piece of audio of Rudy Giuliani talking to. I think he's giving testimony, and he says, you know, and now this is about the Dominion voting machines, and Dominion is suing Giuliani and a bunch of people, because they made all of these claims that just weren't true. Well, Giuliani is talking, and he said, "Well, you know, we heard that Dominion had fraudulent voting machines in Venezuela, and so yeah, we heard that, and so we thought, well, maybe it would happen here. Well, did you send anybody to investigate, or did anyone? No, we don't have time to investigate all of that stuff.
We
don't have
expect
time to.
we bring it to you, and you're supposed to investigate. Isn't that how courts work?
We just say these things.
What do you mean we have to provide evidence?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
And he's just talking about just.
Oh, he admitted. He said we got it. You know, I didn't look into it personally, but we had a couple of Facebook pages that we got our information from. Yeah, that's what they brought this whole thing based on Facebook pages.
And then finally, how much time do we have here?
Probably ought to wrap it up.
Okay, that's it then.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, you rest that ankle. You sit right down. The rest of the Jazz have this. It's not that we can only win. If you're playing, you just go relax and let Joe Ingles and Jordan Clarkson, they will take over and beat the Hawks 116-98. Handily beat the Hawks. The Jazz they're on fire, as they say.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's okay, but don't be too concerned.
Okay.
Their next game is tomorrow against the Heat. Your weekend football watching schedule will start today at 8:30. The Utes are in California to play Stanford. 8:30 game. We have Utah State tomorrow playing New Mexico State. That's a 2 o'clock game. BYU playing Idaho State tomorrow at 1:30. And Real Salt Lake playing Sporting KC on Sunday. That's a 4 o'clock game. That's your sports. Weather, well, just a gorgeous weekend. Quite warm, actually unseasonably warm. Highs in the mid to upper 60s today and tomorrow, yeah. Mostly sunny. Next chance of rain looks like it's happening Sunday night into Monday. Then we cool off a bit back down into the 50s for Monday and Tuesday with about a 30% chance of rain there. Traffic looks really good. I'm looking at the UDOT website, and there are no incidents that they are reporting. Are you reporting an incident? If you have one to report, and it's safe for you to text, you can send that in to 33986, and we'll pass it along. That's true.
All right. Let's see. We've got a couple of minutes here to take care of anything that we need to take care of.
I had a question for you guys. We're running an ad right now for, I'm pretty sure it's Wendy's. And they talk about their French fries.
Yes.
Natural cut, skin on French fries is what they say. And I wonder, I love that.
Yeah.
I almost never want to peel potatoes. Even mashed potatoes, I like some kind of. So do you, Gina, you're a French fry aficionado. Do you like French fries with the peel still on it, or do you want them to be cut off completely?
Sure. No, the thing that I like about the Wendy's is they have a new thing now where, because you know how I like the fresh out of the fryer fries. Like I almost want to burn my mouth.
Yeah.
When Wendy's will, if they say check your fries before you leave, and if they're not hot, we'll replace them for you.
Really?
That is a guarantee that I appreciate.
Wow.
And I mean, I like they're even saying, you instead of the old you want fries with that, they're now saying, what would you like with your fries?
Would you like an accompaniment for your fries?
And it just every time I hear that ad, I think I really want French fries.
Well, you
it's
should
working
try
on
that.
me. I just haven't.
Advertising works on Bill. It gets him to want
Yeah.
slushies at McDonald's and fries at Wendy's.
Yeah.
Yes, he's
Breakfast sandwiches at Wendy's.
easily manipulated. Yes.
Chicken sandwiches. It makes you want chicken sandwiches.
I think skin on is the way to go all the time.
Well, we've got Thanksgiving coming up. Are you doing skin on mashed potatoes?
I don't know if I'm doing. I don't know what's happening with Thanksgiving.
You don't know the
this year.
Thanksgiving plan?
No, they have not been made.
Ah.
Although
You're just informed of what the plan is?
We are looking for restaurants that do that Thanksgiving takeout thing.
Oh,
there's a
yeah.
We're
list of
currently
them.
doing that.
There is a list of them, Carrie, in the.
Oh, good.
I think it's one of the papers today.
That's worked out really well for us in the past years, so we're going to do that. It's always been good too.
You just go pick up a whole meal.
Just go and get it to go and bring it home, and just drink wine and enjoy the day in your jammies.
Lovely.
Sounds
Lovely.
The way it should be.
Sounds good.
Let's see now. Coming up after these, well, first of all, we have our first word in our $1,000 a day giveaway, cash bribe. We're depending on you and your love of money to help this radio station. Let's be honest. $1,000 a day giveaway. We're going to give our first word for today. Coming up after these, we do this at 7, 9, and 11. At 1, 3, and 5, listen on the odds, and you will hear a word. That many words all day. The more often you enter, the better your chance of winning that $1,000 a day. So that's coming up right after these, along with Victoria with our Real Housewives of Salt Lake update. She watches so that we don't have to. KXRK Provo.
So when is Seymour coming?
Well, he said he'd be here now. He says he's got some real good stuff for us, stuff that's going to make us some dough.
None of his ideas have panned out so far. You said hiring a personal manager to get us some outside projects would be a good thing.
I know.
You said that we'd start making some extra money.
I know.
Nothing so far, partner. Nil. Nothing. We haven't seen a dime.
Well, Seymour says we're too picky. Says we have to bend a little bit. That's got to be him. Come on in, Seymour.
Hey, that's pretty good. How did you know it was me?
Well, you said you'd be here at this time, and no one else ever visits us.
Yeah, and I could smell your Aqua Velva through the door.
Ah, powerful, ain't it? I love Aqua Velva.
So, Seymour, what kind of stuff have you got for us?
Well, first off, let me tell you, everybody wants a piece of your asses. Radio from Hell is hot right now. Hot! It's positively volcanic. Now, I can get you two volcanic gods a personal appearance fee to MC the grand opening of a new artificial limb store at a strip mall in downtown Nephi.
How much? How much money?
Well, no money. I got your trade for this one. You guys can take your pick of any partial orthopedic appliance you like. If you need full limbs, they want to charge you a little, like cost or something.
Well, I think I can speak for Bill when I say we pass.
Carrie, could we just put this one on hold? I need to speak with Aunt Esther and see if Uncle Clyde's hook is still busted.
All right, that's a maybe. I'll put this one on the maybe pile. Okay, here's the next offer. A big pharmaceutical concern in Santaquin.
Utah?
Yeah, Utah. This pharmaceutical company has a brand new hemorrhoid ointment, and they want you boys to be the spokesman. Now, before you say anything, just listen to some ad copy I was formulating in my head as I rode over here on the bus. Hi, we're Carrie and Bill, and being DJs, we spend most of the day sitting on our asses. Boy, do we know about hemorrhoids. Something, 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 vamp, vamp, vamp. So get rid of your hemorrhoids right away with Roid Away.
Roid away?
Let me guess. No money for this one either? I think I speak for Bill when I say we will not endorse Roydaway for trade. Tell Roydaway to take their proposal and shove it up there.
Hold on, Kerry. I've been kind of inflamed lately.
It's on the maybe pile. Here's the next deal. The Mighty Morphin Hell Rangers. You two can morph from yourselves into these guys wearing tight leather outfits and football helmets.
Absolutely not. Look at Bill's gut. Do we want our fans to see that gut in tight leather? I think I speak for Bill when I say...
Wait, Kerry. Hey, Seymour, is it pink leather? I just love pink leather.
On the maybe pile. Finally this. You guys know them little Looney Tune Kids cartoons, Teeny Toons or whatever?
Yeah.
Very popular. Little Bobby? Huge. Muppet Babies? The biggest. Well, picture this. Kerry and Bill cartoons with the two of you as little baby DJs getting into all kinds of radio adventures at a grown-ups radio station. It's called Hell Babies. What do you say?
I want to turn this down, but before I do, let me ask Bill. What do you think?
Seymour, would only my cartoon wear a diaper, or could I get to really wear a diaper sometimes?
On the maybe pile.
Maybe pile. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
It's time for your first keyword of the day in the 1K a day cash bribe. Have we made it clear this is $1,000 a day? This isn't just like $1,000 someday. Every day we give away $1,000. The best chance of you winning is by collecting all of the keywords throughout the day and texting in your keywords entry at 7, 9, 11, 1, 3, and 5.
So are you saying that today, this will be the fifth day, so this will be $5,000 when we give this away today, is that right?
Okay. Each day is $1,000.
And we started Monday.
Yes.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Holy, we can't afford this.
Well,
I know. You have no idea. This was a big mistake.
Oh, no!
Is what I'm saying.
We could have paid employees' salaries, but no.
Somebody didn't do the math on this.
Okay, here's your keyword. Playoff. All one word. PLAYOFF. Playoff. Text that to 33986 for your chance at $1,000.
All right. The next word will be at 9, then the next one at 11, then another at 1, another at 3, and another at 5. The more times you enter with all those different words, it increases your odds of winning. All right? Okay. No, if you only get 3, you don't get half of the money. No, I don't think that's
No.
how it works. John, it's I mean, it increases your odds.
Yeah, you don't have to collect all the words.
No.
It's not a situation where you have to get all the words.
No.
It just means you have a better chance of winning if you
You are
get all
entering
the
what
words.
is a total of 6 times.
Yeah, like 6 entries as opposed to 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Your odds are increased. So that's why it pays to keep listening. All right, that's how it all works. Right?
We have a sponsor for our next
Sponsor?
feature.
Go
It's our
ahead.
friend Ivy at Boozteak, featuring accessories for wine cocktails pairing well with a global pandemic. But if you're sober, curious, Boozteak has non-alcoholic wine, gin, and whiskey too. Open 11-ish to 7 Monday through Saturday, 315 East Broadway.
There you go. Thank you, Ivy. Here we go, Victoria.
It's our friend Victoria. She's checking in from Reno, Nevada, the biggest little city in the world. And she watches the Real Housewives of Salt Lake so that we don't have to. I'm intrigued by some stuff on your list here, Victoria. This whole thing of fresh wolf.
Oh,
and,
yes.
And eating salmon. And
yes.
Yeah, so tell us all about this.
I've got some teasers for you.
Okay.
and also thanks, Ivy. I can't wait to come meet you when I come to town. I'm so excited. I know she's a fan of the show, and so anyway, that's awesome. Yes, so let's get right to it. So the episode is episode 8. It's called Wolfpack of Secrets. Wolfpack, depending what part of area you are in, of Utah. And Fresh Wolf is a product line that Lisa's son has developed. He's 16 years old. Remember, Lisa's the entrepreneur that has Vita Tequila, and her son is following in her footsteps. And he's got a product line of men's products for shampoo, conditioner, and I think there's a body wash. And so this is his event to launch his product. And so this is also me unpacking the Wolfpack of how Bravo's come up with their titles for their episodes. They pick an event and they say they use a punny title. So that's what Fresh Wolf is. Our restaurant watch is La Trattoria di Francesca. And this Whitney, Heather, and Mary go out to eat. And they get ready to serve ceviche salmon topped with caviar. So my question for Gina is this fish period? That's my question about caviar. Is that a fish period?
Like you say, an egg is a chicken period.
Yeah.
Is caviar?
Yes.
a fish
And I
period?
love that you made that connection, Victoria.
I think that every time I see caviar, I'm like, I wonder what Gina thinks about this. So Mary, they have this they're going to make it tableside, the salmon ceviche, and Mary says, oh, no, I need my salmon cooked. And so in confessional, she explains that she doesn't eat raw fish because if she eats raw fish, in her head, she's pretty sure that it'll go into her stomach and it'll come back alive in her stomach and it'll start a family. If she
Well,
raw fish.
the logic is extremely sound there. Yeah.
I follow that. That makes sense.
No,
It's like if you swallow watermelon seeds, that'll grow watermelons in your stomach.
Exactly.
Is she aware of stomach acid? I'm curious.
No.
Apparently not.
No.
Apparently not. All right.
No, because remember, carbonation also hardens your ovaries. So she has a whole science of what happens to your body
Right. Okay.
when you consume things.
Went to the same school Gina did.
Yep.
Exactly. Although the fish period and the chicken period, that actually makes sense to me.
Okay.
And then the other restaurant, we only get 2 this week, is Ivy and Varley. That looked really cool. And my favorite was that Heather ordered a catfish BLT, and I am so curious about this.
I've had that
have to try
twice.
this.
Yeah, I've
that
been.
means it's good.
Well, now that the restaurant's been on Housewives, I doubt I'll be able to get in again. But I've
Where
been
is
there.
it?
Ivy, it's right downtown. It's like right across from the Marriott.
It's where Cafe Melise used to be.
Yeah.
So,
And the catfish sandwich is delicious. I have it whenever I go.
Oh, I'll have to go there. Yeah, I went when it was Cafe Melise. I haven't. That's awesome. I can't wait.
It's a great little bar disguised as a restaurant. Yeah.
Oh, that's even better. No, I looked at their cocktail list and I thought, I can't wait. So anyway, that looked delicious.
Yeah.
So that I'll have to say, well, there's one other thing that was the highlight of the week, and that was I'm pretty sure we got actual footage of Jen breaking the law. So the opening scene of the episode. Oh my gosh, I watched it 2 or 3 times. I thought this is, and also God bless the editors because they knew exactly what what they were doing by putting this together. So, so we cut to Jen's house, and Stu, her assistant, her trusty assistant, who she calls Stu Chains, is sitting in her kitchen on a laptop, and he's working away. And she said, she says, I will feed you while you are making me money. She peels a banana, and she feeds him a banana. And he is talking about what they're doing. He says something about infomercials, and they're trying to, he's like, we are going to get more people. And I paused it, and I yelled, I'm like, we're watching Jen break the law.
And he's been charged with her, I believe.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes, no, he's involved in this, and so that's why. I'm getting chills right now just thinking about it again.
So good. Now let me stop you as a housewife expert, and let's go to a law person.
Yes.
Could they use this against her in court?
Admitting they did something, yeah.
Possibly, because they definitely have their indictment and they have all of their stuff. So I think so. I'm really curious. Actually, I need to go look at social media because I'm curious if Jen responded to this. They could use it as they could. I mean, if it would be circumstantial, unless it actually is tied to what the charges actually are. So I'll look into that. That's a great question. But absolutely, if anything else, that is going to have issues if this goes to a trial, as far as what the jury has seen.
This is hilarious. I love it.
It's amazing.
This is great. I am so glad I don't have to watch this show.
Exactly, right?
No. Also, if you did, you would kill the bit, Bill. If you guys started watching, you don't need me anymore.
No. We need you, Victoria. We need you.
I actually am super judgmental about the rest of the episode. Again, while I just applauded the editors for their producing, there's a lot of producing going on in this episode, and it's pot stirring. And it's just really obvious that we're struggling a little bit with some storylines maybe, and so we have different women stirring the pot, as I call it. So pay attention. You want to make sure you're paying attention each time somebody stirs the pot. So Heather stirs the pot. So Heather tells Jen that Lisa didn't invite her to the Fresh Wolf event. So there's this Fresh Wolf event, right, for Lisa's kids, and 2 or 3 of the wives don't get invited. Meredith gets in. Actually, Meredith might be the only one invited. Whitney got invited, which is interesting because Lisa and Whitney are supposed to be fighting right now. So that's also why Heather's like, what's going on? And so we find out that Jen didn't get invited. Jen was invited to the photo shoot for Fresh Wolf, and then she's not invited to the actual event. So watch out. And then Lisa does all kinds of pot stirring. So first, while Jen is at the photo shoot for Fresh Wolf, she asks Jen about this drama that Jen has in the employee. Again, some other sketchy behavior. It's super boring, though, so I'm not even going to get into it.
All right, we need to get to the drinking game because we got a break.
Okay, perfect. Oh, well, then the drinking game is about is called "Ere You Left Your Room This Morning, Did You Stir the Pot?" Okay. So every time you see somebody asking questions or trying to cause drama, take a drink. And there's at least 7 times. And so if you didn't get to 7 drinks, go back and rewatch the episode and start the drinking game over.
All right. Judgy Empath on Instagram. And Couples Who Bravo Together is the podcast. Thank you, Victoria.
Thanks, Victoria.
Thanks, guys.
Talk to you next week.
Thank you, Victoria.
Bye.
All right, we
have an issue. We have a situation.
How did this happen?
I don't know. I read the keyword that was given to me. The keyword we gave at 7 was wrong.
So there was a typo on the copy that you had?
Yeah. Okay. Now. The keyword for the 7 o'clock hour is payoff. Not playoff, payoff. P-A-Y-O-F-F. Payoff.
So if you already did the other one, I don't know.
Do it again.
You got to do payoff. P-A-Y.
Can you do it again?
Yeah.
Yes, you can, because playoff is not being accepted by the computer. So because it's
payoff.
wrong.
Payoff. Text it to 33986.
Payoff. There. Okay. People are bringing it in now. One word. Payoff. Payoff. All right. Welcome to X96. Traffic, please, Gina.
There's one accident to tell you about. Northbound Bangor Highway 47th South in Salt Lake. It's the left lane being affected there. And looks like that's about it. You got a smooth commute this morning. That's traffic.
All right.
Boners round 1 coming up here. The candidates you'll be considering. Number 1, go for the 2-point conversion, just in case they make a comeback. Boner candidate number 2, By their own words shall ye know them. And number 3, a true Florida man.
All right, Boners round 1, Big Boy News, all coming up after these. Stand by. X96.
Yes. May I help you?
Carrie Jackson and Bill Allred here to see Mr. Acme?
Carrie Jackson and Bill Allred? And this is regarding...
Well, we work for Mr. Acme, and he wanted to see us today.
I see. And you work for him in which one of his businesses?
Radio. You know, we do a morning radio show at his radio station.
Oh, yes. Mr. Acme is involved with some little broadcast facility somewhere, isn't he? Let me call him. He's having his daily rub-down right now. Mr. Acme?
What the hell do you want? You know I don't like to be disturbed when Gregor is giving me my rub-down. Ouch! Damn it! I told you that my coccyx is sore, Gregor! I thought him, Mr. Acme. Don't rub me so hard there! Jesus! Now what the hell do you want?
I'm sorry, Mr. Acme, but there are 2 radio people out here to see you. What were your names again?
Carrie and Bill. Bill?
Is that Allred and Jackson out there? God, I forgot. It's salary time again. Okay, tell them to have a seat. We're just about finished here. Damn it, Gregor! Don't push so hard on that! Very sorry, Mr. Acme. Oh, I'm sore everywhere that my belt rubs.
Have a seat, gentlemen. Mr. Acme will be right with you.
Oh, great. Acme's got some sore muscles, and we're here to talk about raises. What great timing.
Oh, he's always in a bad mood or sore or something anyway. I don't see where one day is any better than another when it comes to talking about money. For hell's sakes, Carrie. I mean, last year during our job evaluation meeting, he jumped across the restaurant table and jabbed the dinner fork into my upper thigh. I bled like a pig.
I remember. He must have stuck that thing in about 3 inches.
Yeah, thanks for closing me up. I don't know if I've ever told you enough how grateful I was.
Don't worry about it. It was nothing. I was just glad I had that little staple gun in my backpack.
I'm nervous. I mean, I'm just not very good at this asking for a raise thing.
Remember, we got to be tough. We got to stand our ground. I mean, sure, we're asking for a lot, but you know, we work hard at the radio station. I don't think that 15 every 2 weeks is too much to ask.
But Carrie, 15 every 2 weeks adds up to $30 a month. I'm telling you, it's too much. He'll never go for it.
You know, I think you're right. We gotta get out of here. Oh, okay. Here's what we do.
What?
I'll pretend that I'm sick, and then you pretend to rush me to the hospital, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, will you tell Mr. Acme we'll be back some other time? I've got to rush my partner to the hospital. I think it's his ovaries or something. His uvula or something. You're going to be okay.
All right, we got to do it again.
We've got until 7:30 to do.
Okay. So, it's the 1K a day cash bribe, keyword. The correct keyword for the 7 o'clock hour is payoff. P-A-Y-O-F-F. Payoff.
No matter
Text
what
that-
you may have heard before, it's
Text that to 33986. It's okay. It happens.
It's a typo. Somebody's
happens.
finger slipped.
It happens. Payoff. Text it to 33986.
Okay. All right. There we go. That's we're taking care of business. I'm glad it's Friday. All right, let's get to round one of your boner voting. Here we go. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight, possibly becoming Boner of the Day. If it wins here, it gets a chance to be Boner of the Day. It'll secure a spot in Boner Dome. Okay, good. Round 2 happens at 8:20. 3 more candidates. We get another winner there. And we take both winners and put them against each other in Boner Dome. You'll decide Boner of the Day at 9:20 this morning with Boner Fight. And then after that, Dave, the flower guy, comes in and just tells us who Boner of the Week is. He just does it for us because it's just entirely too complicated, and he can just, like a laser.
We trust him.
Yeah. So there you go. It's time for round 1. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote. And one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
Tickets to see Nate Bargatze at the Eccles Theater. You've seen his new Netflix special, The Greatest Average American. He's a very funny comedian coming to town. Let's see, February 25th, 2022. And we have tickets for a random Boner voter.
Here's Boner candidate number 1. Go for the 2-point conversion just in case they make a big comeback. Or you could call this one, what a dick move. I mean, really. A Los Angeles high school is apologizing after facing criticism that its football team didn't simply defeat an opponent, but rather trounced the opposing squad by a score of 106-0.
Why would you do that?
Englewood High School Principal Debbie Tate issued the statement on Monday. And, I mean, it's even worse than that. It's even worse than that.
How could it be worse?
I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
Saying her school's team did not conduct themselves with sportsmanship or integrity, and the final score was unacceptable. Our administration and coaching staff believe that athletics should be a source of pride for our community. While Friday's game did not reflect our best judgment as administrators, the Morningside High School and Englewood High School football players and their coaches have worked hard all season and deserve our respect. Both schools are in the Unified School District and so forth. So anyway, it says we value the hard work and commitment that they make. Now, here's how it's even worse. The most controversial move in this 106-0 score came when Englewood's head coach went for a 2-point conversion
Just for a...
when the team was already up 104-0.
Oh, wow. Yeah, total dick move.
Boner candidate, yeah?
No, a genuine question. Aren't there mercy rules in these kind of leagues in
don't
high
think
schools?
there. I don't think so.
There should be. Well, you shouldn't need a rule. It should be it's the right thing to do. Come on. Now.
Oh, wait a minute. You're expecting a high school football coach to do the right thing. Okay. All right.
Boner candidate number 1, going for the 2-point conversion just in case they make a big comeback. Or what a dick move.
Yeah.
Here's Boner candidate number 2. By their own words, shall ye know them? A discussion about coronavirus vaccines became so heated during a San Diego Board of Supervisors meeting on Tuesday night that one public attendee unleashed a vile racist attack before being booted by security and ditched by a radio station that he worked for. Oh, I didn't catch that until just now.
Nice. Oh,
He's
there's
also radio scum. Yeah.
Radio scum is involved. Okay.
San Diego County lawmakers used the meeting to provide routine updates about new cases of COVID-19, hospitalizations, transmission rates, how vaccination rates can stall coronavirus from spreading in the country. Officials also spoke about children between the ages of 5 and 11 getting inoculated. But during the session, the residents were able to make open comments. And more than a dozen stood at a podium to vocalize their disdain and concern about the pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Robo said to the public, standing behind him, according to a recording of the meeting. Traitors, he addressed the board members.
Traitors, okay, yeah.
After expressing skepticism about the pandemic and the vaccine, Mr. Robo told members of the board to resign. Vargas, Robo said to board supervisor Nora Vargas, who is Latina, I can't wait for your arteries to clog. They're not doing it fast enough. Though through laughter from the public behind him, he told board supervisor Nathan Fletcher to kill himself and supervisor Tara Lawson-Remmer to hang from a tree like a monkey. Then Robo moved on to the county's public health officer, Dr. William Wooten, who is black. Wooten, he said, you are an effing Aunt Jemima.
How was he able to get this much out and not removed immediately?
I don't know, but at this point, security converged on him.
Yes, again, it's radio scum.
Yeah.
You know?
Boner candidate number 2, by their own words, shall ye know them.
Our industry is sick.
Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, a true Florida man.
Back to candidate number 1 about my question about the mercy rule. Of course, a high school football referee has weighed in.
We have one on staff.
Yes. We do.
For just such an occasion.
There are mercy rules. Clock should have never stopped after halftime. I'd have ended the game if it were me.
So I guess the official has at least here has the ability to do that.
So everyone was teaming up to be dicks.
Oh, and the other thing, I mean, that makes sense too. You don't stop the clock ever. Just let the time run out as fast as possible.
Exactly. All right. So candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by
Moochie's would like to thank their loyal customers for supporting their locally owned and operated business. Moochie's has been voted Best of Utah for over 17 years. Dine-in, delivery, and pickup available.
A lot of people will be excited about this. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, getting a 15th season premiere. It's been up in the air for a couple of years.
Really?
Yeah.
That surprises me.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia has, fans have been enduring, it says here, a grueling 2-year absence. They're finally going to return for season 15, and fans will not have long to wait. According to Deadline, the first 2 episodes of the new season will premiere on December 1st, and in the process make Sunny the longest-running live-action series in television history.
Wow.
The current record holder, I feel really bad for these people. They're going to get The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. So
that was the second longest? Wow.
Yeah. It will become the second longest when I've tried to watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
It's just not for me.
Yeah, I know my kid loves it. I know a lot of people. I'm going to sit down with the very first season. Get through it.
And here's the thing: is that the people on the show are funny.
They're great.
When they do their separate things, they're very funny. But when they bring Danny DeVito in there, it takes the funny away from me. For me,
Yeah, and see, my kid says, "Oh, Danny DeVito, he's what makes the show work."
And see, for me, he kills it. For me, I understand people love it. Hey, I'm not going to yuck your yum. It's just for me when I watch it, Danny DeVito ruins it for me. I love the guy on AP Bio. He's hilarious on that show.
And Ghostbusters series star Dan Aykroyd,
the enemy of comedy.
He's opened up about how it felt to return to the role of Roy Stantz in the
Ray.
Ray, in the original or in the new sequel of Ghostbusters Afterlife, set to debut in theaters this month. Ghostbusters Afterlife serves as a legacy sequel to the original 2 movies directed by Ivan Reitman. Ivan's son Jason directs the new movie with a screenplay co-written by Gil Keenan. The cast of Ghostbusters Afterlife features mostly new names because it shares its universe with the original movies. Several classic characters will return. Dan Aykroyd is Ray. Let's see. He says, just mainly it's talking about him, saying it was great to be back and play that character again. He said, I just loved doing it. And, it says, here it is. It was a creative satisfaction working again with Ernie Hudson, Bill Murray, and Sigourney Weaver. So
it's confirmed they're all in it.
Yeah, it might be very funny. Did I tell you that it's always sunny in Philadelphia? Yeah,
yes, you did.
So let's talk about the OSHA mandate for vaccines. This is the vaccine rule for larger employers and federal contractors and certain healthcare workers. That mandate that's going to be governed by OSHA, so it's a federal regulation, will take place, it'll start January 4th. The Biden administration announced Thursday that this vaccine rule applying to private businesses with 100 or more employees, certain healthcare workers, and federal contractors will take effect January 4th. The rule stipulates that employees that fall into those groups will need to have received the necessary shots to be fully vaccinated, either 2 doses of Pfizer or Moderna or 1 dose of Johnson & Johnson. By January 4th, Biden touted new vaccine requirement rules released in the statement, calling on employers to act going forward. Of course, Utah, who has reported now more than 2,000 new coronavirus cases for the second day in a row, Utah will join some other states in suing the Biden administration to prevent this from happening.
Because they don't believe in safety in the workplace.
Yeah, that's what OSHA is there for.
Yeah.
Safety in the workplace. This is a workplace safety issue. It seems very clear to me that this is a good thing to do.
So our legislature is under the impression that the Triangle Shirt Factory is okay. You know, the work camps and all of that. The child labor laws, you don't need those things. It's just safety in the workplace. It just doesn't matter. Hard hats doesn't matter. You don't need any of that stuff.
Pfizer says they have an antiviral pill that can treat COVID-19. They've done some key clinical trials, and they find it to be highly effective at preventing severe illness among at-risk people who received the drug soon after they exhibited symptoms. So again, it's Moderna also has one that's been talked about. This antiviral pill is the second of its kind.
Merck has one.
Merck. Similar offering from Merck. The Pfizer pill will be sold under the brand name Paxlovid, and it will cut the risk of hospitalization, they say, or death by 89% when given within 3 days after the start of symptoms. This still has to undergo some approvals, but they have done clinical trials of it. They say for people who get COVID that have other health conditions, obesity, diabetes, this is going to be a lifesaver.
What if I'm lazy?
For those people. Laziness,
Is lazy a health condition?
That's an underlying condition, yes.
Okay.
Laziness is, in fact, an underlying condition. Let's see. An Italian couple, we'll end with this. I think we're out of time, aren't we?
No, we got 4 minutes.
Oh, do we have? Let me do a couple more before this then. Beware of this. I was going to make this a boner candidate, but we had so many good ones today. You go to your car and you see the tickets under the windshield wiper, slipped under the windshield wiper, and you go, oh, crap. But up near the University of Utah, a guy's girlfriend got a ticket on her windshield stating that she would receive a ticket by mail. This is just a notice. You're going to get a ticket for improper parking in the mail.
Okay.
But in the meantime, what you need to do is pay us $40. Take $40 and you put it in an envelope, and then you take it to this mailbox. It's a mail slot in a door just east of the building, and it's facing the 7-Eleven.
I'm seeing red flags everywhere. Everywhere coming up.
Drop this note in the mail slot in the front door, around the front of the building, to the east of the parking lot, the door that's facing the 7-Eleven.
She didn't do it, did she?
No,
I'll
I
bet
don't
this
think so.
works. I'll bet this has worked.
Yeah, it's that's not how
No.
tickets are.
I mean, nobody's retiring from this, but they're getting,
Get $20.
Yeah.
pizza money or whatever.
Yeah. And then an Italian couple who thought that they were being burgled because they heard all of this noise on their balcony. And they went to the balcony, and there was a bear on their balcony.
Oh.
Annalisa Castagna and her husband Claudio were alarmed by the noise outside of the property, outside their property on the balcony. They went to investigate, and they found themselves face to face with a Marsican brown bear. They had a close encounter with the bear. We were face to face, less than a meter away, said the wife. I was able to count all the teeth he had in his mouth, plus the red tongue. She said, I screamed, Claudio! Right in the bear's face, and the animal tried to reach her with its paw. The encounter happened at the couple's rooms in the village of Pescolocidio. This bear, by the way, is a rare species.
Really?
They're not. It's very rare to encounter them. Plus, it was hibernation time. But I'm thinking he woke up. He thought, I need some pasta.
The Italian word for bear is orso.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Claudio, orso. Yeah. So the bear took off and ran off into the woods, and everybody's fine.
All right, weather, traffic.
And when we took Jonesy to Italy when she was a baby, the crib in one of the hotels, they had little teddy bears all on the sheets, and in little words all over it, it said Orso Teo, which is teddy bear in Italian.
Oh.
Isn't that cute? Orso Teo. Weather is cute too. Oh, it's adorable. It's warm and nice and sunny, and you're going to have yourself a nice weekend. 66 today and tomorrow. Looks like the next chance of rain will be Sunday night into Monday, about a 40% chance overnight Sunday night, and we cool off a little bit Monday, Tuesday, highs in the mid to upper 50s those days. Traffic we have, let's see, crash both directions, 27th north, 25th west. This is in Weber County. We have a crash northbound Bangor Highway, 47th south in Salt Lake. Left lane is affected there. And looks like that's it. And you haven't sent anything in via text, so I'll take that as a sign that things are moving well everywhere else. If you see something not moving well and you need to share it with us, you can always text it to us, 33986. Be prepared for your day. Watch 2 News this morning on KUTV2 from 4:30 to 7 a.m.
All right.
Here's boner candidate number 3, a true Florida man. The Florida man in this mugshot has a silhouette of the Sunshine State, of the state of Florida, tattooed on his forehead.
This is not my son, by the way. This is not Festus.
He is facing a felony charge now for allegedly throttling his mother. Are you sure it's not your son?
It's not Festus.
Throttling his mother inside the travel trailer where he lives.
Wow.
Investigators allege that Matthew Latham wrapped his arm around his mother's neck, constricting her airflow to the point that she faded out. Mr. Latham, who is free on $10,000 bond, is scheduled for a hearing in mid-November in connection with a criminal information charging him with a domestic battery by strangulation. But the amazing thing about this whole thing is his mugshot. He, in fact, has the state of Florida tattooed so that the hangy down part is between.
Miami is right here between his eyes.
Yeah.
And the panhandle is up above his eyebrow.
Yeah. He really is a Florida man.
That is, and the crime is very Florida man. His tattoo screams Florida. You can't get much more.
Nope. Boner candidate number 3, a true Florida man.
All right. Let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, let's go for the 2-point conversion just in case they make a big comeback. Or what a dick move. A high school principal now is apologizing for lack of sportsmanship after a football team won a game 106-0. It was 104-0 toward the end of the game, and they went for a 2-point conversion, just in case. Boner candidate number 2, by their own words, shall ye know them, an anti-vaxxer radio guy making a racist outburst at a council meeting in San Diego, I believe it was. And boner candidate number 3, a true Florida man.
There you go. You've got to decide, of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight, possibly becoming Boner of the Day. Winning here at this moment does not make it Boner of the Day. It makes it the winner of round 1. It'll secure a spot in Boner Dome. It has a chance to be Boner of the Day because round 2 comes up at 8:20. We do this again with 3 more candidates. We get another winner there. Then we take the winner of round 2, send it forward to meet with the winner of round 1. Okay, so that we get both winners. We put them against each other, and you will vote for Boner of the Day. You will decide with your vote between those 2 candidates at 9:20 this morning. That's when Boner Fight happens. So let's get the process going here with candidate number 1. Send one of these 3 forward. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win, 1, 2, or 3. Put that single digit in the message of a text. That's all we need. Text that to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth and use your voice to vote. 877-602-9696. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting November 5, 2021, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It'll appear. All right. You have until the end of these messages, so let's go. It's round 1 of your boners.
There's a great a little video that I tweeted early this morning at RFH Bill.
Well, let me go look.
It's a little video of some mayor somewhere in Wisconsin, I think.
Yeah.
He's doing his Groundhog's Day thing with
Like
Jimmy
you.
the Groundhog.
Jimmy, that's
Sun
not a
Prairie-
groundhog name. It's not.
Why is Jimmy not a ground? Phil is a groundhog name. Why is Jimmy not a groundhog name? It's fine. If
Awfully
if
offensive
Princess,
about Jimmy.
good God, Gina, you derail the story. Jimmy, that's not a ground. Why does Carrie Fisher call her dog Gary? It's fine. Anyway, Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, Jimmy the Groundhog, and the mayor Jonathan Freund is and he's an idiot. And I love the way they wrote this story on what is it, Gawker or Newsfeed? It's called Gawker's Newsfeed. Yeah. Low rent Punxsutawney Phil impersonator Jimmy the Groundhog has the easy task, or the easy annual task of predicting each February whether Sun Prairie, Wisconsin will experience 6 more weeks of winter. This year, the job got to him a little bit as he whispered his prognostication into Mayor Jonathan Freund's ear. The weather will be, got your ear, sucker! I'm biting your damn ear off. How do you like me now?
He gets a hold of it, too.
Yeah, he does.
He gets a good chomp in there.
Yeah. You watch the
He keeps
little
going.
video.
The mayor keeps going, though. He doesn't stop.
Yeah, flinching from the savage attack on his soundy flaps, Freund attempted to translate the bite from groundhog to English. He didn't see his shadow, the shaken mayor stammered, so it will be in early spring. Jimmy's handler is obviously concerned about the integrity of the little biter's predictive record, later clarified that he had actually been attempting to indicate that winter would last another 6 weeks. It is Wisconsin, after all.
So the mayor got it wrong altogether.
Yeah. The mayor's office responded that only the mayor can translate Jimmy's prediction, the Milwaukee Sentinel-Journal reports. But it's a funny video. Watch the little video.
My question is, what kind of a mayor name is Jonathan? I mean, really?
It's a fine
That's
mayor
a terrible
name.
mayor
It's
name.
a fine mayor name.
No, that's a terrible name.
Jimmy is not a good name for a groundhog. Jimmy's a nice guy. Groundhogs are mean.
Gino, why don't you just shut up?
A texter points out Jimmy the Groundhog was part of the Gambino family.
Exactly.
That's your confusion. So
You just
What?
Jimmy
getting
is a
awfully
perfectly
defensive.
fine name for a groundhog. Who died and made you the namer of all things?
I'm not the namer of all things.
You sure act like it. No, Val Kilmer is not dead.
Yet.
And what kind of a name is Val for a Kilmer?
Exactly.
The Kilmers never named their children Val. What's wrong with them?
Preview of your children's future education under Republican rule. All right, let's award round one of your boners.
And it's brought to you in part by a vegetable curry.
And Boozteak features accessories for wine and cocktails and pairs well with a global pandemic. But if you're sober curious, Boozteak has non-alcohol wine, gin, and whiskey too. Open 11-ish to 7, Monday through Saturday, 315 East Broadway.
All right. Well, first of all, let me just congratulate Tim for being a random boner voter and winning the Nate Bargatze tickets. Congratulations, Tim. Now, there was a very clear-cut winner in the voting here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Now, number one, the coach who ran up the score in the high school football game, it got a fair number of votes. The Florida man did not get very many votes, but boner candidate number two, by their own word, shall ye know them, comedian, it says here, comedian Jason Robo, who lost his unpaid radio gig. 5 years he's been on some radio station.
Or maybe he's like a comedian that's been a guest on a show, somebody's show. And
He's been one of those. He was their Kyle Brown or something like that. Anyway, he got 136 votes for being just a douche.
Yep. All right. There you go. That's your winner of round one. It now qualifies to be boner of the day. Round two coming up at 8:20 with 3 more candidates. Get another winner there. We send that winner forward. And 9:20 is when we'll take the winners from round one and round two, put them against each other, and you will decide boner of the day at 9:20. And then boner of the week happens after that. All right. We do have best question of the week coming up in our next break, so it's your chance to hurry and zip one off to us. radiofromhell@x96.com. Put best question in the subject line, something you've always wondered about, something that you would like to ask not just us, but maybe our audience. We have an audience full of experts who know things. And so best question of the week in our next break.
if you guys want, if you're in the mood for a little morsel of murder,
yes,
I have one.
Okay.
All right.
And now a morsel of murder with Gina Barberi. Radio from Hell on X96.
A man In Looneyville, West Virginia, yes, it is a real place. Looneyville, West Virginia, allegedly killed his father-in-law. What was the weapon, you ask?
What was the weapon, Gina?
From Looneyville, a giant mallet.
Yeah, an anvil. An anvil fell off of...
A leaf blower.
Of course.
How do you kill somebody with a leaf blower?
Well, I'll tell you.
You got to try hard, I'll say.
Now, and why would you kill your father-in-law with a leaf blower? Well, it was a dispute over a pig.
Well, now all of this makes total sense.
So far.
Every bit of it. It's just this does not seem unreasonable, or
Andrew Franklin Bush.
Okay.
Andrew Franklin Bush, you get in here right now. And his father-in-law.
They call me Shrub.
And his father-in-law, William Greathouse, which is an awesome name.
Greathouse, yeah.
Were attempting to lift a caged pig onto the bed of a truck, like you do in Looneyville, West Virginia.
Well, you do that in a lot of places, but...
Well, the cage fell on the ground, and the pig fell out of the cage and got hurt. Squealing pig on the ground.
Always
well,
an egg, yeah.
As a result, the men began to fight. Now, Mr. Bush and Mr. Greathouse were shouting obscenities and punching each other. There are witnesses to this, by the way.
Sure.
A Bush punched Greathouse, the father-in-law, so hard he knocked his glasses off. And then Greathouse punched him back. And then as a retaliatory move, out of the bed of the truck, Mr. Bush grabbed a leaf blower.
Okay.
And swung it and hit his father-in-law with it. So he didn't leaf blow him to death.
Okay, all right. Well, this is one of those massive gas-powered leaf blowers then.
Yeah.
I don't think you're hurting anybody with my electric one. That
Yeah.
It's pretty light.
Your little wimpy electric.
Yeah, this sounds like a serious one.
Yeah.
People watching called the police.
What became of the pig?
This was the ending question. Is an unsatisfactory story is what happened to the pig. But the father-in-law, when the police got there, he was unconscious, blue in the face, had an obvious leaf blower-shaped indentation on his head. Mr. Bush said he was mad and he wanted to hurt him, but I didn't want to hurt him that bad. I understand that using the leaf blower was a bit excessive, he said.
But you don't know what happened to the pig.
They do not say what happened to the pig. It's I know it's unsatisfactory.
But you, as the morsel of murder expert, the mistress of the morsel of murder, you should find these things out.
I'll be following this story throughout the day for you, and if I am able to ascertain what happened to the pig, I'll let you know.
I want to know if the pig recovered from its injuries.
I don't know.
I want to know the pig's name.
Do you know what I Googled?
What?
Pig leaf blower.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
the stories come up.
Oh, I Googled Looneyville pig fight, and the story came up.
Have you been...
I have not yet been able to determine what became of the pig.
Well, we need I'll keep looking into it if I'm able to.
There's a picture. There's a picture of Mr. Bush
his
here.
mugshot is great.
Yeah. Oh boy.
He looks like a pig man, actually.
He looks kind of proud of himself too.
A smug pig man.
Smug pig.
Yeah.
Coming this fall from Martin Scorsese, the Looneyville pig fight war.
Yeah. Leaf blower, pig fight,
war.
smug pig man. There's your morsel of murder. Just a little morsel.
A morsel.
A little taste.
All right, that's nice. Yes, morsel of murder. We got a few more minutes here. Again, best question will be in our next break. Email the questions to radiofromhell@x96.com. If you have anything you've always wondered coming up.
You know, Gina, I did a little more research on the Boner winner, Mr. Jason Robo.
Yes.
Who was launched into this racist tirade at the school supervisors meeting or whatever it was. And not only is he an unpaid comedian on a radio station, apparently after this incident, he, well, I don't know if it was after, but it says he's facing defamation charges as well by the owner of Roma Mia Restaurant. Apparently, Mr. Robo drove drunk into an outdoor dining area of the restaurant and then pepper sprayed the Italian restaurant's manager, and he's facing charges for that as well.
This guy is a piece of work.
I got to look at him, yeah. He's a wool cap wearer right away. Yeah, he's got a website, and he's a turd, all right. Yeah.
I think he's got a lot of problems on his plate right now.
Yeah, he keeps listing all of his accomplishments and all of these. Like, I went to this school and to this school and to that school, and I'm like, yeah, that don't make you smart, buddy. I mean, what do they call the last person who graduated from the class in medical school? Doctor, okay?
You're the very worst, but you graduated.
Yeah, you graduated, but yeah, that don't make you smart.
You're still a doctor, though.
Yep, all right. Let's see. No, I appreciate you texting in your best questions, but email them to us. I mean, that's a good one right there, but... Radio from Hell at x96.com. Thank you. Traffic, please, Gina.
Let's see what we have going on there. Crash, off-ramp, northbound I-15 at 53rd South. This is milepost 300. It's off to the right shoulder. Stalled vehicle southbound I-15 30th South in Salt Lake. The left lane HOV lane is closed. And I thought there was something in the message stream somebody sent in. Let's see, 62nd South eastbound is down to one lane about a mile before Redwood Road. Redwood Road is also down to one lane at 62nd and I-215. Traffic moving extremely slow. Thank you, whoever sent that in via text at 33986. We appreciate it when you do that. Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com. or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
Back to Jason Robo. He has been disinvited from his radio gig because of the racist rant. He is now disinvited.
He should be disinvited from everything, I think.
Yes, I think so. All right, we will take a break. We will be back with Best Question. Again, Radio from Hell at x96.com is the email address. Then we got round two, your boners, big boy news, all of that on the way. Stand by. KXRK Provo. Looking up things and forgot to tell you about Manscaped. It's important. Manscaped.com is the website you want to go to. Now, I've been telling you about the trimmer, and I've been telling you about all of the stuff in this this package that they want me to sell you. But you know, they also have other things at Manscaped. It's all about, you know, keeping it clean and smelling good. You know, they have shampoo, Manscaped shampoo.
Yeah, I've used it. Yeah,
they have body wash. You know, for your entire body, and it's wonderfully scented and all of that. So go and take a look for all of your sartorial needs at Manscaped.com. But the Perfect Package 4.0 is the Performance Package 4.0, best in the business. They're calling it a hygiene bundle here. I like that, hygiene bundle, featuring the Lawnmower 4.0, which I know the website has man in the title. But everybody got hair, and this is a terrific trimmer, the Lawnmower 4.0. You also get the Weed Whacker in there. You get the boxers, the travel kit, and the liquid formulations all in this performance package. But like I said, there are other things on the website. There's cologne. There's all, you know, clothing. There's all kinds of things on the website. So go and take a look, and you'll get 20% off plus free shipping with the code X96 at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the promo code X96.
Radio from Hell on X96.
So anyway, we're up there, getting bags of food and turkeys. But when we first got there,
This is before we went on the air.
now I didn't say this to her on the air, did I?
No. No, this was before we went on.
She introduced herself, and I forget her name. Hi, I'm so and so with the food bank, and I always said hi, and she handed us a fact sheet, and it's just a few things there, and she said, and then she said, I don't even think we asked her to be on the radio.
Didn't.
She said, I don't want to go on the radio, and Carrie said, well, come on, we've got to. Want to talk to somebody from the food bank?
Yeah.
You're here. You're an expert.
I believe every year we have spoken with some.
Yeah, and I said, well, we need somebody from the food bank. We'd like somebody from the food bank to talk. And she said, well, what are you going to ask me? and it made me a little mad.
It did, because it's kind of a...
and I said,
silly
well,
question.
I'm going to ask you, what the velocity of a V1 rocket is, and how to build a diesel truck, and what is the composition of quartzite. I said, I'm gonna ask you stuff that you can answer about the food bank.
The stuff that was on the sheet.
Easy stuff. She ran. She disappeared. And never came back.
Yeah.
And no one else from the food bank.
No.
She was the representative that morning.
And
you could have handled that. Better.
Yeah, I could have. And I think I did say, well, could you get us somebody who will talk? I think I said that, and that's when she said, well, what are you going to ask me?
I think he was just trying to point out to her that that was kind of a silly question. You're here to represent the food bank. Tell us about hungry people.
I was, but I kind of snapped at her.
But people that have never been on the radio or put in that position, it makes them nervous just right off the bat.
Gina, I don't think, again, you really need, other than that seems to be your role, to apologize for this. I'm doing the apologizing. You don't need to.
Once again,
it's my turn to apologize.
Stepping all over Bill's thing.
Stop apologizing. I'm apologizing.
You're always there to ruin the punchline, and now you're ruining the apology.
And quit throwing your shoes at me.
Wait, there's another one.
So she really never said why she didn't want to be on the air, did she?
No, but she was scared. she was nervous.
She did the I don't want to be on the air.
Well, maybe she had a real job and was supposed to be at work and didn't want anybody to hear her.
No, but anyway, I feel bad about it. I'm sorry. I'd like to find out her name, and I'll send her an apology or.
Yeah, I wouldn't call her. You'll scare her.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to scare you, and I'm sorry. I was a little short. But it's first thing in the morning, and we're just getting it together, and you know how I am.
Yeah.
But she doesn't.
Again, you can't treat everybody like you treat me.
Oh, shut up. I can too. You call right now, and I'll tell you to shut up. I don't care who you are.
Gary, Bill, and Gina on X96 Radio from Hell.
Okay. Let's see. We do have boners round 2 coming up after this, along with Big Boy News. Stand by for all of that. But right now, is this a sponsored feature, Gina?
Sure. Be prepared for your day. Watch 2 News this morning on KUTV2 from 4:30 to 7 a.m. It's best question of the week. Sometimes, well, we have so many good questions, we can't pick just one. If you would like to be one of those questions that we answer, it's really easy. You just email us, radiofromhell@x96.com, put best question in the subject line, and maybe we'll answer your question. Katie?
All right, let's start with this one. If you could watch any movie again for the first time, so you've never seen it, what movie would it be?
So it's like our memory has been erased.
Yeah.
And we're walking in, we don't know anything about the movie. For the first, God, there's so many.
Invasion. Yeah, because it's because it left such an impression on me when I saw the original Invasion of the Body Snatchers when I was a kid, the black and white one. You know, the first one, it was just like, what the hell? If I could be shocked by a movie like that again, that would be.
It holds up. The 70s version is a pretty damn good version.
Yeah,
of
it's
that
really
one,
good.
too. Donald Sutherland and Leonard Nimoy, and it's a pretty good version of it too. But boy, yeah, that would be a good one.
I have, I could attack this from 2 ways. Like favorite movies that it would just be fun to see again. I mean, I remember just being blown away by Star Wars, of course, not knowing what to expect going in. But then I think about movies that surprised me, and it was fun to be surprised. And I've talked about this before, but Predator.
Yeah.
They did such a good job. This is before the internet and everything. They did such a good job of just making you think it was Arnold Schwarzenegger and I'm in a jungle and it's a war and it's just I had no idea where that was going. It was so fun to be surprised in that movie. I'd like to have that experience again.
That would be good. For me, there's so many. I could list, Jaws, Star Wars, Avengers, the first one. There's so many of them that I could list. But I think if I could go back and relive one, this is an unpopular answer. Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Oh, yes. I always do.
I'm sorry, but and everybody bitches about the 6-minute fly around the ship thing. Okay, that wasn't for you. That was for me. All right, they made that in that movie for me, and I remember just tingling watching this brand new Enterprise, and it looked so cool. And I kept saying, I want to see more, and they kept giving me more and more and more, and to this day, it's my favorite Enterprise to this day.
I had the same experience with Debbie Does Dallas. Maybe I'd go back
more and more.
Look at that again.
Too much hair for me, thanks. Next.
Is there another question?
Yes. I'm going to reword this question because it's worded a little weird. Is there a time that you would like to relive in your life? Something like a great memory or something that you would like to see play out differently? Not changing your life.
But... Those are two very different questions.
When I saw Invasion of the Body Snatchers, I'd relive...
So what now? Wait, what are the rules of the question now?
This one specifically says this could be because it was such a good memory or to see how things would have played out differently. Something like that.
Well, I kind of know I made certain choices in my life, and I know that if I had made a certain, just trying not to be too vague about this, but if I made a certain choice, a choice that I wanted to make, my life would have turned out awful, and it involved a girl, and if I
usually does,
yeah, and if I had made that choice and gone with that person, and I would probably be in jail or dead.
Well, I'm glad you didn't do that.
Yeah.
You, Gina?
So there was a time in college. Well, there's a lot.
I love stories that start like that are usually
No, this is so benign.
Okay.
So I was dating Joe's roommate back in college. And I went over to their apartment to see the guy I was dating. And I knocked on the door, and Joe answered the door. And the roommate wasn't there.
Hello.
Now, nothing happened, but what if?
You would be married a
What
lot
if?
longer than you are.
Well, all the bad things that happened.
And maybe you would have finished
Maybe-
college.
Maybe. It's that one, like, and we both remember this. Remember that time I came over and you were home alone and and nothing happened, but what if?
Good self-control there.
Now, we talked about this on Geek Show because there's a new sci-fi movie that Daisy Ridley has signed on to do. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but the plot is that the new drug in this future is memories. And you can, it's kind of similar to that Watchmen thing, the nostalgia. You don't want to take someone else's nostalgia. Well, in this story, it's you do want to take someone else's nostalgia, and whose memories would you buy and consume
and make them your own?
And make your own, so that's the designer drug. And we tossed it back and forth, and I, couldn't think of anything that I would want to relive, but I would like some of my memories back. I don't remember a lot of working at the Vortex in the 90s. And
that's probably for the best, though, isn't it, Carrie?
You don't want to remember that.
I don't know, don't I?
No.
I mean, it's probably for the best that I don't remember most of it, but how that club was never closed down, I don't understand.
Carrie, you can't be held accountable if you have no memory.
How did those things happen in a place of business? Anyway,
Gina, that's not how it works in the law.
Oh, no.
You can't
No?
be held
I
accountable
don't
even if you
remember.
don't remember.
I don't remember.
We have another question?
Sure. What is the worst breakup you've ever been through, and how'd you get through it?
Not going to talk
I
about
don't
that.
want to go through. I don't want to talk about that.
No,
Cool.
no.
How about this one?
Let's just say I don't remember a lot of it because it was at the Vortex in the 90s.
I remember all of it, and I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, this is the oddest question in the world. What's your least favorite or favorite body part on your own body or somebody else's?
Well, I'm not going to. I'm not going to answer that one. It'd embarrass everybody.
Come on, what's your favorite body part of Carrie's? Come on.
No.
No?
No.
You don't have one?
Not a favorite body part of Carrie's.
No.
Well, it's funny, all those years we've roomed together
Never once?
on trips. Never once. So I don't know.
Is it you haven't seen everything? So.
No, I haven't.
Well, I never saw a need.
Yeah, Carrie's a never. He's pretty much a never nude like I am.
There's not a need to see that.
No. Or show it to somebody.
Nope.
Carrie's a gentleman.
Not
Yeah,
a
no.
need. Least favorite body part?
Carrie, you
On
hate nose
everybody.
hair.
It's
you
no-
hate nose
it's-
hair.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably nose
Yeah.
hairs. Yeah.
Fair.
I know that about you. I mean, I agree. They're.
And ear hair is pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't. That's why I keep both of those areas clean. Let's see, least favorite body part of me? Oh, God, I could go on. This is a whole show.
Yeah, me too.
can't
How
pick
about
just one.
every body part on me?
Yeah, I can't pick just one. It's everything. Everything. That's good enough?
That is
Yeah,
good.
I'd say so.
Send us your questions. Email radiofromhell@x96.com. Maybe we'll answer them next week.
There we go. Traffic, please, Gina.
Crash westbound I-80 to the I-15 ramp in Salt Lake. That's off to the right shoulder. We have a crash northbound I-15 39th south in Salt Lake. That's on the left shoulder. Crash off-ramp northbound I-15 53rd south. That's on the right shoulder. And this probably is cleared up by now, but I'll mention it anyway, just in case. Southbound I-15 30th South HOV lane closed due to a stalled vehicle. If you see something, you can text us 33986, and I will pass it along to friends of the program.
Here are your boner candidates for round 2. Boner candidate number 1, definitely going to jail. Boner candidate number 2, he wasn't ever going to use that stuff again. And boner candidate number 3, and she's a news reporter star person.
We got boners, round 2, coming up along with Big Boy News and Opinnuendo, all coming up. Stand by for that. Dr. Angela Dunn on the way. And we'll eventually get to Boner Fight to determine Boner of the Day and Boner of the Week. And more of our code words to win that $1,000 a day. Plenty of reasons to stay tuned. Stick around. Let's see. Advantage U Medicare.
The people behind Advantage U have extensive healthcare experience, and they know that Utahns, they know what you want because they are Utahns themselves. Mm-hmm. They know the kind of benefits you need. Things like you would like, and you can get if you go with Advantage U. You can get a $0 monthly plan premium, a $0 copay for primary care physician's visit, and a $25 specialist copay. Which is really reasonable. Plus, it includes dental, vision, hearing benefits, plus an over-the-counter allowance and fitness coverage. Medicare's annual enrollment period is running now through December 7th. It's time for you to enroll in Advantage U. How do you do that? Simple. You just go to their website at Advantage, the letter U, Medicare.com. That's AdvantageUMedicare.com, or call them 801-893-6890 for more information.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! We join our elders as they arrive on Vulcan. They hope to find a cure for Lehi, who is suffering from Ponfar.
Vulcan, world of logic, place of pointy-eared people. Here I will seek out my mate and find man who killed parents. Settle down and raise pointy-eared offspring.
Knock it off, Lehi. You aren't a Vulcan. I was hoping you only had the 24-hour type of Ponfar. Dang it. Oh, here comes somebody. Excuse me, sir?
Greetings. You are new to Vulcan?
Hi, I'm Elder Spock, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Spock? He is a legend on Vulcan. You mock us by using his name.
Oh, we mean no disrespect. Lehi here is Spock. I mean, they mind melded and something went wrong. Elder Spock here is suffering from Ponfar.
Ponfar? This is almost illogical. We must meet with T'Pau. She will know how to proceed.
This is Spock? He does not look like Spock. Fascinating. So the great son of Vulcan has sent you as his replacement? Joining will go on as scheduled.
Joining? What joining?
My parents chose my mate when I was 7. We were telepathically linked, and now is the time for us to be wed.
Spock was joined with this woman. You haven't even gone to Snowgroves with her. You can't marry her. Talk about breaking the rules.
We are all gathered. We shall proceed. We are here to complete the joining of Spock and T'Pring. Unless there is anyone here who objects, the ceremony will commence.
Excuse me, T'Pau, ma'am, I have a problem with this.
Only Vulcans are allowed to protest. One more word out of you and I will have you removed from this holy place. Now, shall we begin?
I protest.
T'Pring, no. Why?
I have chosen another to be my mate. I choose Elder Jensen.
but I was to be the one you chose.
A challenge has been made. T'Pring has chosen her companion and is her right. Let the combat to the death begin.
Combat? To the death? Oh, come on, Lehigh Spark. You know I can take you in a fair fight. Be logical. Give up now before I have to hurt you. Hey, you cut my Mr. Max suit. Why, they ought to teach this at the MTC.
Oh. We have our victor. Elder Spook shall wed T'Pring.
Excuse me, ma'am, but I don't think I can go through with this. You see, I just killed my companion, and we're way out of our sector. My zone leader won't be happy at all. I really should be going.
And I will be free to take Ston as my husband.
Is this the end of Butch? Will Zone Leader Hansen really be upset at Lehigh for killing his companion? Will Spock show any emotion when he finds out that his fiancée has married another? Tune into our next episode to hear Butch say...
Hey, man, be careful. Do you have to drag my body all over every rock?
Butch, you're alive!
Keep it down. I faked my death so I wouldn't have to kill you. I'm glad to see you're back to being your old self.
I didn't kill you. I didn't. I don't remember much of anything about the past week, though.
Look, just drag me back to my hyperbike and I'll tell you all about it.
Well, we left the quadrant. What's Zone Leader Hansen gonna say?
Well, maybe we just won't tell him.
Well, that would be the logical thing to do.
Huh?
On the next finger-crossing episode of Space Elders!
Uh, 8:21, and it is time for round two of your boners. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote. Of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to go forward to boner fights and possibly become boner of the day? If it wins here, yes, it secures a spot in Boner Dome. It's not boner of the day yet. It'll have to defeat the winner of round 1's voting. We already did that. But we'll take both of these winners, and you'll decide boner of the day with your vote at 9:20 this morning. That's when Boner Fight happens. So right now, let's just send one of these 3 forward to the finals. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote, and one of you lucky random boner voters will receive
a can't buy it, got to win it Radio from Hell boner t-shirt.
Boner candidate number 1, definitely going to jail. I believe this person was a boner candidate earlier this week. I know we talked about it. Real estate broker Jennifer Lee Ryan was sentenced yesterday to 60 days in prison for her role in the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol. The 51-year-old flew into the Capitol with a group of people from Denton, Texas, in a private plane and documented her involvement heavily on social media. Ryan pleaded guilty to one count of parading, demonstrating, or picketing in the Capitol building. She expressed remorse during sentencing, saying, "This is not anything that remotely resembles who I really am." Bull. Judge Christopher Cooper emphasized that Ms. Ryan was prosecuted for her actions inside the Capitol, not her political beliefs. Your case has generated a fair amount of public interest, Cooper said, and as a result, people will be interested to know what sentence you get. That sentence will tell them something about how the courts and how our country responded. And I think that the sentence should tell them that we take it seriously and that it should never happen again. On January 6th, Ryan had posted a video saying that her group came to storm the Capitol, as she put it. She also posted several Facebook Live videos where she can be seen entering the Capitol through the rotunda before walking through the building. Life or death, it doesn't matter. Here we go, she says in the video. We just stormed the Capitol, she tweets. It was one of the best days of my life. And then she also used it to sell real estate. You see how determined I am. You see how determined I am as a. I will sell.
She has no remorse, by the way. She's not. She doesn't think she did anything wrong.
She says, definitely I'm not going to jail. Sorry I have blonde hair, white skin, and a great job and a great future, and I'm not going to jail. Sorry. Sorry to rain on your hater parade. I did nothing wrong. Yeah. She's going to jail, and yeah, that's it. Definitely going to jail. Here's boner candidate number 2. Well, he wasn't ever going to use that stuff again. A 54-year-old Idaho woman has been jailed after police say she stole things from the body of a security guard who was killed during the mall shooting in Boise. Mary Alice Scarborough of Boise, charged with felony counts of alteration of evidence, malicious injury to property, and grand theft. The Idaho Statesman reported Wednesday she's being held without bail. The court's very concerned about the allegations in this case, said Magistrate Judge David Manweller during a court hearing last week. Security guard Joe Acker died in the October 25th shooting at the Boise Town Square Mall. Roberto Padilla Arguelles, a 49-year-old Rupert man shopping for gifts for his family, was also killed in the shooting. Police say that minutes later they exchanged gunfire with 27-year-old suspect Jacob Bergquist, who died the next day. Prosecutors said that Ms. Scarborough was inside the mall when the shooting began. The defendant approached the dying security guard at the mall and took his rings, a gun belt, clothing, and other property.
Wow.
What the actual hell?
What's wrong with us? Where are we?
Boner. Now, her attorneys say she was having a mental health crisis. Boner candidate number 2. He wasn't ever going to use that stuff again.
Sheesh.
Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, and she's a news reporter, star person.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 2 coming up after this. Big boy news and innuendo brought to you by
Clark Planetarium is the go-to destination for people of all ages to learn about space and science. Open daily with 3 floors of free exhibits and 2 state-of-the-art theaters that are sure to inspire. Visit Clark Planetarium today.
People like that show, that Stranger Things, on the Netflix. So there are probably a lot of people in New York and L.A. that like it. That's why only in New York and L.A. will they be having Stranger Things pop-up stores where they will sell merchandise. I'm not even sure why this is in the celebrity news or the entertainment news. Because it's so... It's just
specific.
To New York and L.A., and you can buy Stranger Things merchandise at pop-up stores.
There might be people that would travel based on that, maybe?
Did you hear?
Worth a trip somewhere?
I could get a Finn Wolfhard bobblehead.
I'm going to go down to L.A.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Somebody might.
And then there's all of this Chris Pratt backlash stuff. He's been people are starting to not like him. I get the sense for any number of things, but
this thing now, this is bad, I think.
Well, so what they're calling him out about is that he posted a birthday post for his wife, Catherine Schwarzenegger. And the big part of what people zeroed in on is a sentence in the Instagram post that says, Catherine is giving me a gorgeous, healthy daughter. I don't think that she's had the baby yet. She's pregnant, but so the reason people are calling out Chris Pratt about this is because his son with Anna Faris, Jack, was born 9 weeks premature and had a lot of health issues.
Yeah.
Had to spend several weeks in the NICU before he was able to go home. He still has some medical problems, although he's apparently going to be okay in the long run. But he's had a struggle.
Yeah.
And he's kind of his eyesight was
thing to say,
affected, and I don't know. It seems like he could have just said that off. Well, he probably did. He said it or posted it in an offhand way without thinking, and there's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't occur to you that you have another child that wasn't born healthy.
Yeah. I don't think that he purposely put that word in there to piss people off.
Yeah. No.
I think he just put it in there, but it's like you didn't think, and that's true. You should have thought before you press send. You always, with a critical eye, reread these,
and maybe he immediately has called Anna Faris or reached out to her and said, "I am so sorry. This is not what I intended and." What I meant. Arizona has seen 50,000 breakthrough COVID-19 cases.
In Arizona? I wonder why that could be.
So 49,962 to be precise, confirmed breakthrough cases among the state's fully vaccinated population, this is according to a report from ABC 15. Of those, 376 people have died. It's unclear why they died, though. The breakthrough cases have been mostly among those who received the Pfizer COVID-19 vaccine. Of those breakthrough cases, 29,857 got the Pfizer, 14,553 got the Moderna, 5,552 received the Johnson & Johnson. Why so many? They're not sure what's going on. Experts are concerned that there's a higher rate of people who got the Pfizer vaccine, meaning that there would be a higher amount of Pfizer recipients who had breakthrough cases, since more people got that vaccine overall. Health experts told ABC 15 that the recent surge of breakthrough cases in Arizona is tied maybe to the vaccine's waning effectiveness.
So get your booster.
Yeah, specifically before the third shot, the booster shot. They typically happen when immunity from vaccination begins to wane and before the person receives. Can I get a No, I've had the third shot, a booster.
You're good.
Can I get one every week?
No.
Is that
Don't
okay?
do that.
Well, Dr. Angela Dunn will be here, and you can ask her.
I'll ask her if I can. Maybe there's a daily dose I could take.
No.
Let's see. How many businesses will the vaccine mandate that Joe Biden has put forth, how many businesses will it affect here in Utah? According to the Census Bureau statistics of U.S. business, the report released in May, well over half of Utah's workers will be governed by the mandate.
Good.
Well over
It's
half.
a workplace safety issue.
It says 1.3 million employees work for businesses that have that 100 or more. 904,000 work for businesses with 100 more employees. So about half, probably. Half of the workforce will be affected, and they'll have to get vaccinated. And I agree with Gino. Good.
Yes.
Good.
It's a safety issue.
So Donald Trump's his Truth Social account is Truth. It's Twitter. They kicked him out off of Twitter, so he starts this media thing, Truth Social, and instead of tweeting, you're truthing when you post. It's set to formally launch in 2022. It's kind of in beta testing right now. Insider has previously reported that they've already been hacked.
Yes.
And trolled by Twitter users. Truth Social is headed for a series of embarrassing security and policy failures.
Good.
One cybersecurity expert told the Daily Beast. By clicking sign up, you agree to receive marketing and emails from Insider and other. Oh, this is from this is from the post I'm reading here. Several media experts told the Daily Beast that things may get worse. Described by reporters Adam Rosley and Shannon Vavra, this Truth Social is a hacker's wet dream.
Yep.
Yeah.
Truth Social, set to launch, is showing early signs of failure. These new platforms have to try and learn all of the lessons of running a social network in a compressed time, and so they tend to miss out on a lot of stuff.
Yep.
And they are open to all kinds of lawsuits, and the lawsuits are already being filed. And so if you join it and click on, sign up, you may be a party to those lawsuits.
It's first the stock it's been put out in the public for stock, and the stock has already been shorted. People are betting against it because it's a Trump company. Let's be honest.
Usually fail.
When his name is tied to anything, it fails. Vodka, steaks. I mean, I could go on. It fails.
Casinos.
It always fails. Casinos. When you invest in Trump, you will lose.
It says one of the things that you really need when you're trying to do something like this is a compliance team.
Yes.
To always be thoroughly scanning things, making sure that everything's in.
And he's not going to pay for that.
They don't have it.
They want to do it as cheaply as possible to maximize the alleged profit, but it won't come. And he's saying, I'm sending a truth, which just harkens back to the old Stephen Colbert character back when he pretended to be a conservative talk show host and fooled a lot of conservatives into thinking he was. The term truthiness was a word that he coined, which is basically the Republican political stance right now. They run on truthiness.
Yeah.
Look it up.
All right, that's it.
Sports weather traffic.
Well, Donovan Mitchell was resting his ankle, which at this point in the season, let's take care of that now so we can go all the way. And that's okay, because Jordan Clarkson stepped up. Joe Ingles stepped up. And the Jazz routed the Atlanta Hawks 116-98. And no word on whether Donovan will be playing the next game, which is tomorrow at 5:30. I think you can probably sit that one out too. I'm not the team trainer, but I think you can probably sit that one out too. Let him rest. Your football, college-wise, for the weekend starts today at 8:30. The Utes are playing Stanford. That's an 8:30 game. I got a message from our attorney, Ed Brass, because the bowl predictions came out. And as of now, they're predicting the Utes and Ohio State in the Rose Bowl. So we're going to carpool. We're going to go to that together.
Weren't you going to do that last year?
Yeah, but they didn't play each other in the.
Well, I know, but you guys were saying they were going to.
So we'll see. Let's see. Utah State is playing New Mexico State. That's tomorrow at 2 o'clock. BYU tomorrow at 1:30 against Ohio State. And for the soccer, you've got Real Salt Lake and the dreaded Sporting KC. That game is at 4 o'clock on Sunday. Weather, a lovely weekend. Warm and sunny and nice, and enjoy that stuff. 66 today, 66 tomorrow, 57 on Sunday with Sunday night. Chance of rain about 40%. That's going into Monday and Tuesday as well, and things will cool off into the mid-50s Monday, Tuesday, but just a lovely weekend. All served up on a tee for you to enjoy. Traffic, we have a crash westbound I-80 to go the I-15 ramp. That's on the right shoulder. We also have crash westbound I-80. Oh, no, I just did that one. Crash northbound I-15 39 south in Salt Lake. That's on the left shoulder. And the off-ramp northbound I-15 at 53rd South in Salt Lake, that one is also off to the right shoulder. And if you see anything, you can text us 33986, and I'll pass it along to friends of the program. Booztique features accessories for wine and cocktails and pairs well with a global pandemic. But if you're sober, curious, Booztique has non-alcohol wine, gin, and whiskey, too. Open 11-ish to 7 p.m., Monday through Saturday, 315 East Broadway.
And the proprietor of Booztique, Ivy, could not be a more charming, wonderful person. So
it's where I go to get my gifts.
So go to her store.
And when I say my gifts, I mean gifts for me.
Boner candidate number 3, she is a news reporter star person. Emerald Robinson. Conservative cable network Newsmax has sidelined their White House correspondent, Emerald Robinson. I'm sure that's her real name. After she made the utterly bonkers claim that COVID-19 vaccines contain a bioluminescent tracker linked to the devil. In a post that has since been taken down by Twitter for peddling COVID-19 misinformation, Robinson warned Christians that the vaccines include a bioluminescent marker called luciferase so that you can be tracked, all the while suggesting to her followers that the shot was the mark of the beast, something she has said before. Needless to say, there is no truth that the vaccine contains the luminescent enzyme luciferase, that the enzyme itself is somehow satanic, or that the vaccine could lead to biblical end times. Now, there is an enzyme called luciferase, and I don't pretend to understand the chemistry of it, but the word Lucifer means light bringer.
Yeah, Lucifer Morningstar. That's his full name.
Yeah, and there is an enzyme, but it's not in any of these vaccines. It's in some other things, but it's not in this vaccine. But somebody who's just smart enough to go, oh, there's an enzyme called luciferase that's used in some applications. I'll bet it's in this one.
That's scary.
Well, and they use it in the process of developing vaccines because my husband could explain this better than I can, but you need a marker, something to be able to see when you're developing it. Oh, there's that thing I'm looking for because I attached it to this luminescent. There is a reason it's there. It's not to track you, or it's in part of the development of the vaccine to help find the thing they're looking for.
But it's not in the vaccine, the Pfizer or the Moderna or the Johnson & Johnson. It goes in your.
And the tweet that she sent out about it being a traceable element was sent from her phone, which is traceable. We know.
Well, and then she directed you to the Bible.
Well,
said,
there's that.
As any responsible journalist would.
And scientist, of course. They're going to go to the Bible there, of course, yeah. So
it is the work of the devil.
There you go.
Boner candidate number 3.
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Number 1, you got definitely going to jail. She said, I'm not going to be going to jail. I'm a white woman who's well-to-do and well-spoken. And, yeah, sure, I broke into the Capitol, but, she's going to jail. 60 days. Boner candidate number 2, he wasn't ever going to use that stuff again. A woman stole items from the body of a victim in the Boise Mall shooting. And Boner candidate number 3, and she's a news reporter star person.
There you go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight, possibly becoming Boner of the Day. Winning here does make it the winner of round 2, and that's an accomplishment, but it's not Boner of the Day yet. If it wins here, it'll go forward to Boner Fight and go up against the winner of round 1's voting, which we did an hour ago. And both of those candidates will go against each other to determine with your vote. That's how it's determined who is Boner of the Day. So let's send one of these 3 forward from this round 2. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Or go online, x96.com, looking for the box that says Boner Voting November 5, 2021, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh the browser. It'll appear. Go. This is round 2. Vote.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their bishop and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders. We begin our drama at the Space Bus Depot in Provo as our fine young missionaries-to-be, Lehi Christiansen and Laron Butch Jinson, arrive in Happy Valley and await transportation to the MTC.
Hi, I'm Lehi Christiansen. Isn't this exciting?
Oh, is this your first time in a space bus depot?
No, I mean getting your mission call.
Well, it was either this or a stint in the Space Marines. This way I'm out in 2 years and my parents are still happy.
I've been waiting for this day since I was 8. I've been putting galactic credits into my missionary fund for the past 11 years.
Oh.
I can't wait to get into the field and start finding people to convert.
Wow, you sure are in the right place. Well, my folks promised me a new land speeder if I found some way to avoid getting sent home early.
Oh, looky, there's a droid over there holding a sign with my name on it.
Must be our escort to the MTC.
I am Decon 1. If you will follow me, I will show you to the MTC and get you settled into your quarters there.
Sure.
Yeah, whatever.
Later, we find our strapping young lads in the midst of their indoctrination. Butch has just been told that he will have Lehi as his companion for the next 2 years.
Hey, wait a minute. 2 years with this guy?
You don't seem overly enthusiastic about the prospect of spending 2 years with me.
I'm not.
Well, I think it's a keen idea.
If you two are through, I would like to commence with your indoctrination. Here at the MTC, you will be given memory-enhancing implants. At the same time, a universal translating device will be placed inside your skull. You'll be outfitted with the latest in missionary technology, a laptop computer which contains the Bible, Book of Mormon, Pearl of Great Price, and the Doctrine and Covenants. It also serves as a holo projector to allow you to show your prospective converts those wonderful animated tales from the Book of Mormon, which have been loved by millions for centuries. You will also be issued a Mark 32 10-speed bicycle with hyperdrive and one of those cute luggage racks on the back. These bikes are capable of warp 9.3 and have a cruising radius of over 270 parsecs. You will be shown how to properly care for your hyperbike, and you will be responsible for its upkeep. Any questions?
Yeah. Implants? Like inside my head?
Yes.
Keen, when do we start?
Will Butch let the fine folks at the MTC put equipment in his head? Will Lehi volunteer to do it for them if it'll get him into the field faster? Does the Mark 32 Hyperbike come with a luggage rack standard, or is it a dealer add-on? Tune in next time for the answers to these questions and to hear our elders say...
What you doing, Butch?
Reprogramming my name badge so that instead of Elder Laron Jensen, it reads Butch.
I think the manual prohibits tampering with the MTC issue equipment.
I'm sure it does. Hey, you want to help me put some fender flares on my bike?
On our next kidney-wrenching episode of Space Elders.
Okay, let's award round 2 of your boners and talk to Angela Dunn.
Round 2 brought to you in part by some lovely basmati rice.
And Gracie's open daily for lunch and dinner with brunch on weekends till 3 p.m. Enjoy their heated patio and live music 4 nights a week, or watch your favorite sports. Gracie's is located at the corner of Broadway and West Temple, 21 and older only.
Well, these candidates had respectable votes, all of them, except number 2. He wasn't ever going to use that stuff again. A woman who stole items from a dead or a dying guy, victim at a mall shooting up in Idaho, stole his rings, and an easy winner ultimately.
Yeah.
Number 2.
All right. Winner of round 2. It now goes forward to Boner Fight. It might be Boner of the Day. Tune in at 9:20 to find out and vote for Boner of the Day. Tune in at 9 for your next code word, keyword in our $1,000 a day giveaway, our 1K a day giveaway. We give you code words 6 times throughout the day, Monday through Friday. All right. 7, 9, 11, 1, 3, and 5. And each time you'll get a different word. You'll text that word to us at 33986, and that'll qualify you for our $1,000 a day giveaway. The more of those words that you collect in a day, the better your chances of winning the 1,000. Nice. Let's get Dr. Dunn on the phone, shall we?
Dr. Angela Dunn. She is with the Salt Lake County Health Department. I believe she's the boss at the Salt Lake County Health Department. Are you the boss? You're the boss, aren't you?
Sure. Good morning, guys.
You feel uncomfortable with that, I think, but let's talk about the epidemic in terms of kids right now, Dr. Dunn. Kids are eligible for vaccination. How crucial, in your opinion, is it for kids to get vaccinated?
It is so important for kids to get vaccinated. I mean, the fact that we have a vaccine available for 5 to 11-year-olds right now is incredible and heartwarming, and it, for me, signals we are definitely getting towards the end of this. Not only are we seeing increasing amounts of kids being hospitalized, we're also seeing increasing amounts of spread throughout our communities. So having, another 130,000 kids in Salt Lake County be able to get the vaccine will certainly help us protect lives.
Well, wasn't there a story in the Tribune, like yesterday, that the primary children says that they have been treating extremely high numbers of patients for months?
They have. I mean, earlier this week they had their highest admissions due to COVID-19, and in one day they had 14 kids admitted to their hospital due to COVID. And I mean, I don't think people appreciate how sick you need to be in order to qualify for a hospital bed these days. You need really advanced care. And, some of these kids, while most of them definitely end up getting discharged and surviving, they have longer term side effects that, at this point, we don't even know how long it's going to last.
It's gotten so bad, it's not like the good old days when I could just call up the hospital and say, hey, I need a bed. Can I come up? And they'd say, sure. It's way too busy.
I know. It is. And that's unfortunate because there are some people out there who, adults included, likely could benefit from some higher level of treatment, but we have to make sure that beds are safe for those people who are severely ill right now.
Dr. Dunn, can you speak to this? I had somebody reach out to me yesterday because, of course, I've been screaming, get your kids vaccinated from the rooftops. And
don't put them on the rooftops. Do it on the ground.
But they're worried about side effects that kids could have from the vaccine. Can you speak to the clinical trials and what the results were of that for kids?
Yeah, absolutely. We're actually finding that for the younger kids, it's actually even safer than it is for the adolescents. So most of the adverse side effects, we keep hearing about myocarditis, which is inflammation of the heart. That is the groups that are at highest risk for that are actually adolescent males and young males. And there's much lower risk for 5 to 11-year-olds to develop that. So we're finding that it's even safer for this younger age group, and even more of a reason for everybody out there to get vaccinated. And of course, if you have questions, I mean, it can be scary trying to get your kid a new vaccine. Talk to your pharmacist or your healthcare provider. Figure out what's right for you. But for the vast majority of people out there, it's safe.
And they're giving you could get a shot for your 5 to 10-year-old family member right now, couldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. So actually, at all of our Salt Lake County clinics, you can walk in and get your 5-year-old vaccinated. You can get your own boost dose, and you can get, maybe your spouse needs their first dose, and you can get your flu shot. So it's kind of one-stop shopping for all your prevention needs right now.
Need a bunch of shots.
And you can get the flu. You can get the flu shot and the COVID shot at the same time, correct?
Absolutely. There is no danger in getting them both together. And we know this year there's going to be a lot more flu. I mean, I've already had my first cold this year, and last year I don't even think I sneezed once. So I'm scared of what's to come for flu as well. So let's make sure we protect ourselves against COVID and the flu.
And I would say to parents, if you are nervous about getting your kids vaccinated, and no shaming here, just if you're nervous about it, I would say don't wait until you're 100% sure to go down to the health department or to your doctor to talk about it. Go in unsure and ask your questions. Mm-hmm. Don't sit at home and go, well, I'll go later when I feel better about it. Go now.
Mm-hmm. That is such a great point. Everyone is ready with information and facts at their hands to counsel patients on what's best for them and their kids as individuals. And, heading into this holiday season, this is such a great opportunity for us to have a wonderful holiday season without worry. And vaccinating our kids is definitely part of that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dr. Dunn, it's always a pleasure to talk to you, and thanks for taking a moment and doing it. I know you're busy, and so go be the boss.
Likewise. Thanks for letting me listen, guys. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Go be that boss. All right. Traffic, thank you.
Okay, let's see. I think some of those earlier issues have been cleared up, and I have no new ones. So it looks like you're going to have a good commute if you're headed out right now to work or school or wherever you're going. But if you see something that doesn't look so great, you can text us 33986.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back. We got Boner Fight on the way to determine Boner of the Day, a reasonable amount of news. We also have Boner of the Week, Dave the Flower Guy, all coming up. Stand by. And right after these messages, your second word in the 1K a day giveaway. You could win $1,000 just for listening to X96. Your word after these messages. KXRK Provo.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders. We join our elders as they pursue leads given them by Zone Leader Hansen. This episode finds elders Christiansen and Jensen trying to catch up to a rather well-known starship.
Captain, scanners show 2 small one-man craft closing fast.
Captain, they're hailing us.
Analysis, Mr. Spock.
Readings coming in now, sir. 2 single-occupant warp-capable 10-speed bikes.
Spock, enough with the details. Who are they?
There is a 99.7% probability they are LDS missionaries.
Mr. Sulu, go to red alert. Evasive maneuvers. Armed photon torpedoes.
Aye, Captain.
No good, Captain. They're still closing in on us.
Mr. Sulu, ready phasers?
Phasers ready, sir.
Damn it, Jim. Don't you think that Starfleet would disapprove of you blasting away at unarmed missionaries?
As much as I hate to agree with the so-called doctor, I believe his logic is sound on this matter.
Oh, bite me, you pointy-eared half-breed.
Bones, that's enough. Report, Mr. Sulu.
While you and the others were bickering about our strategy, we were boarded by the missionaries.
Mr. Sulu, where are they now?
Turbo lift number 7 en route to the bridge.
Hi, my name is Elder Christiansen, and this is my companion, Elder Jensen. We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
We're here to ask you if you've ever heard of our church, and if so, would you like to know more?
Spock, what does the computer have on these Mormons?
Fascinating, Captain. Church founded in the 19th century, has grown steadily since, preach a belief system involving an eternal afterlife, and encourage their members to abstain from drugs, including caffeine, gambling, and sex outside of marriage.
Elder Christiansen, is this accurate?
Yep, the pointy-eared half-breed is fairly accurate.
No sex outside of marriage. My God, how barbaric. We wouldn't be able to fill an entire hour of TV time if I didn't stop to have sex with green, large-breasted women with blue hair every week.
It would cause some difficulties for the riders, Captain.
Spock, see if you can sneak around behind them and use the Vulcan nerve pinch on them.
Excuse me, Elders, but you seem to have some lint on the shoulders of your dark suits. Let me be of assistance.
Quick, put them on their bikes and beam them into deep space.
Could this be the end of our Elders? Would Starfleet really frown upon firing photon torpedoes at missionaries? Why was Dr. McCoy always hanging out on the bridge when he should have been in sickbay? Find out the answers to these and other questions on the next nerve-pinching episode of Space Elders!
We have double-checked, triple-checked, made sure that the keyword I am about to give you is the correct keyword for the 9 o'clock hour and the 1K a day cash bribe. Here's how it works. 7, 9, 11, 1, 3, and 5. 6 times a day we give you a keyword. If you collect all those keywords, you've got better chance of winning that $1,000 today. Now, you don't have to collect them all to win, but why wouldn't you? Gives you a better chance of winning. Keyword for this hour is Eternals, like the movie. ETERNALS. Eternals. Text that to 33986 for your chance at today's $1,000.
Well, you'll have to excuse me because I have
The lightning round of Ask a Bullfighter.
You could still get in a phone question if you want, 801-359-9696 or 877-602-9696. But we have a lot of text questions. How about your health insurance, Ammon? They must be some. There must be some restrictions, or you have to have.
You must be risky.
You have to have special health insurance, or what?
I don't. It probably would be a good idea if you were going to do it.
You've had injuries.
That's a good idea.
Just thinking about this, are you? All right.
Hey,
wait a minute.
Why didn't I think of that? So what do you? I mean, has your health insurance covered you so far?
Yeah, on the cases where I've needed to go, a lot of the injuries are, you're just going to be sore. You can't really do much for it.
Cinch you up. We just cinch you up on the kitchen table.
Yeah.
Until that big brain injury comes around, then you're going to wish you had it. Let's see. Text question. This is not me, of course. I want to ride a bull once before I die. How would I go about doing this?
Good. Well, that's
his bucket list, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably easier than a lot of people think.
Make it the last item on your bucket list.
And finally,
actually, the Broken Heart Rodeo Company has practice where they buck out some of their younger animals just to see how well they'll perform. And I'm not sure if he's still doing it, but usually it's every Wednesday night in Ogden at the Golden Spike Arena.
You just show up and
yeah, like there's kids from high school that come and get on, or guys from college that just haven't been riding for a while that want to get back in.
You have to pay a little fee to do it.
Yeah, I think it's like $20, and usually there's enough guys there that have the equipment that if somebody, I've been there before when people have shown up that have never been on an animal before.
I don't have my own rigging.
Yeah, they help them do it. So
listen to you.
That would be a good. And I know on the website, on the Golden Spike Arena website, there's a calendar, and it'll list on the days that they have practice.
All right. Let's see. How many bones have you broken? Pretty standard question.
Probably 5.
5. What was the most painful one? No, no pelvis, I hope.
No, my pelvis is functioning great.
That's good to hear.
It's good news for your fiance there too.
My worst injury is probably my ankle when I broke it and dislocated it.
Have you ever seen a rider or bullfighter lose their life?
I have not.
That has not happened. Okay.
Not where I've been. Thank goodness.
Let's see.
Do you have to be a big guy to be a bullfighter?
Yeah, I would think because you're over 6 feet. I would think you'd want to be a little guy, like a smaller target.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'm big or not, but this is my size, and the guy I work with is the guy that I fight bulls with. He's about my same size, and I kind of think of it as there's more cushion for the pushing, or I can take more of a hit. And so maybe if I was a little smaller, maybe if I was smaller, I'd break more bones because I got some padding. I don't know, but
let's see. Growing up in Franklin, Idaho, where there was nothing to do, have you ever gone cow tipping?
No. I actually we tried one time to see how close we could get, but they weren't really sleeping. So.
Well, you got to make sure.
Isn't that just a myth?
I kind of think it is.
You can't push a cow over when they're asleep.
Gina?
I'm going to look it up.
That's bull.
Look it up.
That's bull is what that is.
Because on this day, 35 years ago,
wow,
today, New Order released the single Bizarre Love Triangle.
Excellent choice.
35 years ago.
Now, Bill's indisposed at the moment, so this is a perfect time for me to bring this up because he'll hate this.
Okay.
On Tuesday,
all right, he's back.
Grammy-winning singer-songwriter and all-around good-looking guy, John Mayer, made an announcement.
What?
He has a new project that is not a musical project.
Bitcoin.
No.
Oh.
He's partnered up with the eco-friendly fabric care company called Laundress and released his own line of laundry detergent and fabric spray with a fragrance that John Mayer developed himself.
It smells like John Mayer.
Your laundry could smell like John Mayer. I want.
What does John Mayer smell like?
I'll tell you what John Mayer smells like.
Why would you want?
Well, let's find out what he smells like.
He worked with perfumers at The Laundress, which is this organic laundry soap company, to develop a scent cozy and familiar, blending rich notes of amorous, black pepper, neroli.
What?
Two
cedar.
of those things.
What's
I
that?
I know cedar and I know black pepper. These other two that you've listed, I have no idea.
What's neroli and amorous is not a scent.
Sandalwood and musk.
So it smells like everything. It smells like
John
Smells
Mayer.
like a hippie den.
It smells like a male's cologne, and for some reason, that's the smell that everyone has decided that male's cologne smells like.
I want this laundry detergent.
Well, go get it. Order it. I'm sure you can get it.
He is passionate about doing laundry. He says laundry day is his passion. There's something meditative about the process of doing laundry.
Really?
John Mayer has not folded a towel in 10 years.
He says laundry day is a very soothing ritual for me. He doesn't have a woman. He's got to do his own laundry.
He doesn't have a woman?
He has people to do laundry.
John Mayer likes to do his own laundry.
Laundry day is a special day. It's the day he gets ready for Sunday.
That's one of my favorite John Mayer songs.
Yeah.
It's called Way Out West. Is his?
That's what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No.
No?
No thanks.
I want to try it.
Well, do.
My
You
birthday's
should.
coming up, so if you could get me the John Mayer laundry soap for my birthday.
It's
that
perfect for you, except for the word organic in it. I would think you'd have some problem with that.
Why would I?
Oh, does that mean anything anymore? Hasn't that word, hasn't the industry been deregulated so much?
No,
that
you can't
word
just
doesn't
say
mean
that.
anything
I can
anymore?
I can see Gina shudders whenever she hears the words vegan or organic. Go get some. It'll be good.
I would like to. I want to
How
smell
much?
it. at
How
least.
much is it?
It's $20.
Wait a minute. Is it No, it's laundry detergent. Is that,
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how much you get for $20.
Yeah.
Probably
How
not
many?
that much.
How many loads is that?
How many ounces of?
How many pods? How many Meyer pods is that?
Well, it's not pods. It's a bottle of.
How many loads is John Mayer?
Shut up.
He's a load. I'll tell you that. He's at least one.
I like John Mayer.
He's a load.
Which one is he?
I don't
What do you
know.
mean, which one is he?
I couldn't
I'm
name a
asking.
John
I'm
Mayer
asking
song.
Gina. I know you don't. I'm
Your
asking-
body is a wonderland. That's John
Oh, that's
Mayer.
him. Okay.
I've heard that song name, but I can't hear it.
Oh, you hate it. That's
Really?
actually, I think he hates that song.
Does he hate it?
Yeah, I think he.
All right. Well, for
Is he
research, for research purposes, I'm going to find the song.
Okay. Is he as good as Ed Sheeran?
I mean, he's
Is he as good as Ed Sheeran? Really?
he's different.
How about is he as good as Jack Johnson?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
JOHNMAY.
John M-A-Y-E-R.
John Mayer. Okay, I've seen his face. Yeah.
Yeah. You know who
Right.
John Mayer is? Do you actually think
I've
you
seen
know
him.
who John Mayer
I've
is?
seen him on Saturday Night Live. I think so.
So this is the big song.
Well, I mean, he has a lot of big songs.
But this is the one he's known for.
This is the one he wrote for. He was dating Jennifer Love Hewitt,
Oh, that's it. Okay. Yeah.
and he wrote this song about her.
And we've not heard from her since.
Nope. No, remember we interviewed her after this song came out,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
and
She didn't want
was-
to talk about it, right?
She said it ruined her life.
Well, it's a compliment. This song is a compliment.
This song is barely registers.
I'll give you this. He's at least good looking.
Yeah.
Unlike those other guys that you named.
No, Ed Sheeran. I wish I didn't know what Ed Sheeran looked like.
Yeah.
Because it ruins it for me.
Not a good looking guy. I'll give you John Mayer's good looking.
Yeah.
It ruins it for you.
It ruins it for me. I wish I didn't.
It ruins what for you?
Just the I don't know.
What does it ruin for you? The brilliance of his music?
No, it's just it writes these romantic, lovely songs, and I don't know, it ruins it. It helps if you're good looking. That's all.
Everything helps if you're good looking.
Sure. That's what I don't care if my kids are smart as long as they're tall and good looking.
Yeah. All right, we will take a break. We will be back with boner fights and boner of the week and a reasonable amount of news. All of that on the way. X96.
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day. And today's word is...
Well, today's word for LeVar and LeGrand to toss around is nominees. Nominees, nominees. This word was suggested by Radio from Hell listener Craig Cripps, who heard the word used by his girlfriend. If you have a word for us to include in these Utah lessons, please email us at radiofromhell@x96.com. And now, they're going to have at it. Here are LeVar and LeGrand and the word nominees.
Hey, LeVar, who you voting for this year? You going to vote, aren't you? I mean, you better not be thinking of skipping this election. This will be maybe the most important election of our lives. If we don't make the right choice for county assessor this year, we could ruin the fate of the county for years. This is crucial.
Keep your shirt on, buddy. I'm voting. And sure, the assessor is important. But if we don't pick the right person for surveyor, the county could go to hell in a handbasket. I mean, there'd be years of no straight lines anywhere as far as the eye could see. I mean, we'd have crooked roads and buildings that ain't square. But this year, the choice for surveyor is clear.
It is? Well, how come?
The choice is clear because the guy running for surveyor is unopposed. He's the only nominee.
Oh, the only nominee. Well, good hell. I mean, don't people realize how important the office of surveyor is?
You and me does, friend, but most folks don't appreciate straight lines and well-defined boundaries.
Well, okay. But who else you looking at that's been nominated for office? Who are some of the other nominees?
Oh, lots of others, LeGrand. Lots of other candidacial nominees to consider.
Well, I get that, but what I'm looking for is guidance here, LeVar. I don't know who to pick. Where do you find your info on the nominees for public office?
Well, when it comes right down to it, I let the Lord choose my nominees for me. I vote by the power of prayer.
The power of prayer? You mean you ask for divine guidance on the nominees and then you pick somebody based on that?
Sure do. I get myself down in an attitude of prayer and I ask, who should I vote for? And the answer will come to me. I kneel and I ask, who should I pick? And then the name of the nominee appears in my mind, and I mark the spot and vote. Today, I got down and asked for guidance for several of the nominees.
Well,
and
I'll
then
be damned.
I voted.
I'll be damned. And the names of the nominees came to you then?
Yes, they did.
Well, so you going to vote now? You going to vote for some of the nominees now?
No, I can't vote right away. Well, with the praying on my knees, seems I've bruised my knees. They're tender and sore. I would vote today, but I need to rest. Nominees are too painful to get out there.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
A public service announcement.
Yes.
Whoever just texted us this on accident. Could you Venmo that guy for the football picks again? Please put my name on it. You sent it to us instead of
Your
because you got your fantasy football.
Yeah, your bookmaker is
You send it to the wrong place.
your mobbed up guy.
Let's see. I'll reply to him. Better send that to your bookie. There's what I'll send. Yeah. There we go. All right. Let's see. It's 9:20 right now, and we do have Boner Fight coming up here in about 7 minutes. So before that, it's a reasonable / borderline big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by.
Choosing a Medicare plan is challenging. With Advantage U, you get affordable coverage and benefits designed by local healthcare professionals with a network of doctors and hospitals you know and trust. Choose Advantage U. Enroll today at AdvantageUMedicare.com.
Well, this just in, and this is big news. This is earth-shattering news.
What's that?
Yes.
Breaking news here on X96 on the Radio from Hell show. Dateline New Zealand. Colin and Donna Craig Brown were weeding their garden in New Zealand when Colin's hoe struck something just beneath the soil's surface. The couple knelt down. They began digging around the object. Colin wondered, was it some kind of strange fungal growth, a giant puffball, or pried it out of the ground? What's possibly the world's largest potato.
Potato?
They've named it Doug.
Doug the potato?
Because they dug it up, I guess.
Okay.
Quite possibly the largest potato on record. The couple lugged it into their garage and put it on the scales. It weighed a remarkable 17.4 pounds. That's equal to, a couple of bags of regular potatoes. In the weeks since their unusual find, the couple's potato has become something of a celebrity around their small town in New Zealand. They've named the potato Doug. Are
they going to eat it?
Well, they got a cart, and they're taking it around town to show it off. We put a hat on him, and we put it out on Facebook, and we take him out for a walk, get him some sunshine. It's just a bit of fun. It's amazing what will entertain people. A more official way in. It's an ugly potato, by the way.
It's misshapen.
It looks almost like a I don't know. It's
almost all wrong.
Humanoid looking in a way.
All right.
Anyway, Doug the potato. And in other fantastical news, the Keebler elves are at it again.
What'd they do now?
Well, they created maple cream and pumpkin spice fudge stripe cookies for fall.
Yes.
Now they're combining the taste of freshly baked gingerbread with vanilla fudge, and that's what it is. It's a gingerbread flavored Keebler fudge stripe cookie.
I would try that.
Yeah,
Sure.
I sure would too.
Absolutely.
I sure would too.
Where can I get one?
Well, it says they're rolling out to grocery and retail stores nationwide right now. The 9.7 ounce pack has a suggested retail price of $3.99.
That's reasonable.
I'm telling you, when you see these things in the stores, these specialty, you pick them up because they're gone right away. It's like I was at Harmon's the other day and I saw the fudge covered Ritz crackers.
Oh, you did?
Yes, and so I bought all of them.
Good.
And
I might buy them off you because I won't find them myself.
I got to get some of those. They are good. They are.
They're so good.
All right. Now, a story for Gina. Because you're so enamored of John Mayer's laundry detergent, I think there's another thing that you're going to have to try. You're going to have to get this. Tommy Lee and John Travolta are making cookies together.
They are. That's cute.
They're sharing their baking techniques and their recipes, their cookie recipes. The Motley Crue drummer shared a quick video clip on TikTok of a series of text messages with John Travolta where they shared recipes for peanut butter chip cookies.
Ooh.
Travolta's text read, Tommy, can you send me that peanut butter chocolate chip cookie recipe you have? And happily, Tommy Lee said, John, of course.
I love that they're
course.
trading cookie recipes.
And he passed on this scrumdiddlyumptious recipe. He then jokingly said, your Welchies, alongside of your Wel.
Well, then they just call him Dr. Taste Good now. Yes, and
Dr. Taste Good.
if you get enough of those cookies, you'll have to kickstart my heart. By golly, it's,
Tommy Lee said, John Travolta texted back to Tommy Lee saying, you didn't know I was Johnny Crocker, did you?
Like Betty Crocker.
Yeah.
Johnny Crocker. Okay.
I get it. I speak Tommy.
I think I'm going.
We got the new song.
This is officially my last show, by the way.
We got a new recipe. Shout at the Snickerdoodle. That's coming up.
And for Katie.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, she's there. Paramount Pictures has released a new featurette for Scream. Highlighting the return of Ghostface. While the true identity of the masked slasher has changed with every installment of the series.
Correct.
The Ghostface character is always easily identified by a distinct voice, explained in the story as a high-quality voice changer, along with I guess it's a mask, isn't it?
Yep.
A unique mask. He is back once again to spill, or maybe it's a she, to spill more blood in Scream. So there's a featurette that's available right now. It's longer than a trailer, essentially. You know.
And it's about the new one coming out?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Then I'm probably going to avoid it.
Oh, yeah.
I avoid trailers when I want to see something, and I'm very anticipated about it. So, curious, though. I am curious about it.
He or she, but it's always someone you know.
Correct.
It says, Katie, though, it says here, 25 years after a streak of brutal murder shocked the quiet town of Woodsboro, a new killer has donned the Ghostface mask and begins targeting a group of teenagers to resurrect secrets from the town's deadly past. So, essentially, it's like every other Scream movie.
Correct.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
All right. No, go ahead. You got one more story? We can do that? Yeah.
Yeah, don't steal tortoises.
Okay.
Why
I
would
wasn't
you?
going to.
This has become a problem, apparently. I mean, they may look cute or interesting, but Utah wildlife officials are reminding people, leave the tortoises in the desert where they belong.
Yes.
According to the Utah Division of Wildlife Resources, its officers have seen a rise in visitors taking tortoises from their natural habitat. There have been 9 tortoise snappings so far in 2021 alone. Most of the thefts occurred over the summer in Washington County, while some took place in central Utah. Desert tortoises, I will remind you, protected by federal law and state law, which makes it illegal to remove them from the wild.
And don't forget that Billy Joel song, Leave a Desert Tortoise Alone.
Carrie, you're...
It's Boner Fight, the final round.
Leave a tender moment alone.
Sorry.
Well,
I
know that.
applaud this.
I know that. All right, here we go. The winner from round 1 going against the winner from round 2. This is your final boner fight of the week. Number 1 was, by their own words, shall ye know them, a radio guy who's an anti-vaxxer and apparently a racist, an outburst at a council meeting. He is just horrible anti-vax comments, and then he starts using racial slurs against some of the council members. And he's not a nice man, and he's a radio scum. Going up against number 2, well, he wasn't going to ever use that stuff again. A woman stealing items from a victim of the Boise Mall shooting. The person there is lying there, dead or dying, and this woman is caught on video stealing rings and clothing items from this body.
Yeah.
That's number 2.
You've got to decide of these 2 candidates, which one is the worst, which one should be boner of the day for today. 1 or 2. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit, that's all we need in the message of a text, just that 1 or 2, that single digit. Text it to 33986. That's how you vote via text. Or you can call, that's easy, 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote, get some human contact. Or stay sterilized in your private space by voting online at x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Fight November 5, 2021, and vote there. If you don't see that box, you probably don't, because we just put it up there. Refresh your internet browser. It should appear on the website. You'll be able to click and vote right away. You have until the end of these messages to do it. Let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Radio from Hell radio players.
Sex. Boom. There, I said it.
You did it. Good for you. I love how you snicker and can't say that word with a straight face.
I didn't snicker. All I'm saying is our relationship expert is in the studio. And I made a breakthrough, didn't I?
What was it?
I said sex over the public airwaves.
Oh, by the way, I did get your email with all your questions. We're going to go through them one by one tonight.
All right, thanks for throwing me under the bus.
It's all good, brother. Big Daddy's here.
The birds and the bees. It's a conversation that is a famous in culture.
Oh yeah, critical.
What actual percentage would you say from your experience as a relationship coach, what percentage of families actually have this conversation with their kids?
You know, my gut would tell me 35%.
Really? See, I would have put it somewhere around like 5-10.
Well, I don't know, you think, but I don't know that they do a great job about it.
You know there's things we don't talk about, kids.
Right.
One of them is the birds and the bees.
I think we're getting to a day and age when more and more of it is happening. There are some great statistics about, teenage sex and things like that. And, those numbers are dropping. Not doing it as much as they used to, amazingly.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that nationwide or just in Utah?
Nationwide.
Okay.
And, in fact, I'm looking for those as we're talking. I think what we're starting to see is, for example, younger adolescents, so younger than 15 years of age, are delaying sexual intercourse by a great number. In fact, here's some examples. Some other statistics. Ages 12 to 19-year-olds report parents are their greatest influence regarding sexual decision-making and values.
Okay.
37% say their parents were the most important key as opposed to their friends, 33%, siblings, 5%, and the media. So parents, it's a critical thing that you talk to your kids. 94% of adolescents and 91% of it's 94% of adolescents and 91% of parents believe that adolescents should be advised that they should not have sex before completing high school.
That's interesting because, for the most part, not the most part, but a lot of parents believe that their kids aren't going to listen to them.
Oh, yeah. No.
They don't have the kind of influence over their teenagers that they wish they had, but what you're saying is...
They expect it.
So, parents, step up. I think Utah, I believe we do have a bit of stigma around this topic. Sometimes we don't want to go there. Sometimes we think it's opening up a can of worms, but I think it's completely your responsibility. And, you would let your kid go and do something dangerous, without some advice, some information.
Like rock climbing or...
Like rock climbing, right. You'd make sure they knew what was going on. You'd make sure that they...
Or driving.
Right.
What the hell was that?
That was the Radio from Hell radio players.
How long was that?
Too long.
How long was that?
4 minutes.
What did they say?
And that was cut off.
And I still don't know what they said.
I have no idea what they were talking
There was
about.
more.
Every story on Dateline.
Yep.
Every single one.
They're all morsels of murder. All right. 9:36. Let's award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by vegetable curry with some naan and homemade mango chutney.
And Gracie's open daily for lunch and dinner with brunch weekends till 3 p.m. Enjoy their heated patio and live music 4 nights a week, or watch your favorite sports. Gracie's is located at the corner of Broadway and West Temple, 21 and older only.
Both of these candidates received votes and there were passionate votes on both sides of the, or for both candidates, I should say. But then finally pulling ahead and then winning comfortably, Boner candidate number 2 with 94 votes, the woman who stole things off the body of the guy who got shot in
Okay.
the mall.
There you go. That is the winner of Boner of the Day for today, November 5th. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. You don't get to vote anymore for this whole boner situation. Dave Mattson, Dave the Flower Guy, comes in here like a Georgia or a Florida politician and takes your vote away. And he decides for you what books you're going to read, what classes you're going to take, and who Boner of the Week is, all coming up. Stand by for that. All right?
Well, yeah, except
What'd you do?
I'm wearing flip-flops and I bashed my toe into something, and now it's just cut open and bleeding.
Do you need to go take care of that?
Well, I'll get to it.
Well, but
Well,
you don't
but
want you
in the-
bleed now.
Yeah, in the meantime,
Well,
you're staining things at the very least.
Well, no, it's all contained in the flip-flop, apparently, because it's my great toe, and it's stuck. It's now stuck to the blood and in the.
Why don't you go take care of that?
That sounds serious.
It's fine.
I've gone to the emergency room for less.
You're on blood thinners, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So this it could be an issue.
Am I whiter than usual? Because I'm feeling kind of lightheaded.
Lightheaded? A little bit?
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Put your toe above your head.
Yeah, lift it up. Raise it up there.
Let me try that.
Raise it up.
I haven't been able to do that since I was 12. So.
I used to be able to put my leg behind my.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, when I was 12. But
Oh, well, okay. I could
used
do
to
all
be able
kinds
to
of
do
things.
that.
when I
Could
was
you do the
12.
splits?
I had to for the drill team.
Mm-hmm.
It was part of.
I can never understand how that was done. How anybody could do the splits.
I mean,
and I don't think you should do it.
No, you probably shouldn't.
It's probably not good for you.
Mm-mm.
And men can do it, right?
Allegedly. Yeah. I've seen it. Gina, I'd like to focus your attention to the chat room right now.
Oh, all right.
Someone has taken your face and photoshopped it onto Elvira's body.
Why?
So that you are the mistress of murder for your
Why did
morsel
they-
of murder.
Oh, jeez. That's
You can
awful.
see that now? So it's your
Yes,
morsel of
That's-
murder.
That's
Gina Barberi,
awful.
the mistress of murder. So
Why would you do
Yeah.
that?
No. No.
Oh, holy cow.
Why would you do that to Elvira's body?
Exactly.
I mean, I just don't.
She looks great until you get to the neck, and then.
Cassandra Peterson.
Mm-hmm.
So, what?
Oh, just.
I was just going to ask if you have soccer tyranny this weekend.
No. We're nothing till the tournament over Thanksgiving. That's
again over Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
we could do it the week before.
No,
but we won't.
No, it's because you can't because kids get off school. That's for Thanksgiving.
Gina, is this the turkey shoot in Vegas?
No, this is Nomads in San Diego.
Ugh. See, I had to follow my brother to the turkey shoot every year because he played in it for 7 years, and I didn't get an actual Thanksgiving dinner.
Wait, why would they call a soccer tournament for
Called
kids
the turkey shoot.
a turkey shoot?
I don't
Why
know.
would they?
Because it's on Thanksgiving.
But yeah, it was right over Thanksgiving, so for like 7 years, I didn't get a Thanksgiving dinner, and that's why I
didn't you? They're
cherish
down there
this.
shooting turkeys, apparently.
We give it a whimsical name so you don't forget that we're intruding upon your holiday.
And then what's the one you're going to called, Gina?
It's called Nomads.
Why?
I don't know why they call it that.
Because there are no mad scientists allowed.
No.
They cannot participate. No mads.
No.
Do you go up and stay in tents or something, or
No.
no camels involved?
No. It's but it's because it's like Carrie was saying, you have it off school, so because the tournaments go for a few days. So.
Wasn't it fun though, Katie, having Thanksgiving dinner at the Rio
or whatever
at the
it is,
Rio?
yeah.
No, never.
Casino?
No, I cherish Thanksgiving dinner. It's one of my favorite holidays because I just love making the food. And we now do Gordon Ramsay's turkey recipe, and it's the best thing in the world.
Where do you have Thanksgiving dinner when you're on the road in Pocatello, Gina? So that's not me.
I was going to say, it's not me either. I wonder where that's coming from. Interesting.
No, San Diego, not Pocatello. It's Pocatello was the basketball tournament.
Oh, that's right. That's the other tyranny.
Get your tournament straight.
So where will you have
I don't know.
Thanksgiving dinner?
Some restaurant. I don't know. I don't know. We're going to do our own Thanksgiving separate from this, like a totally different day. Just cook a Thanksgiving dinner on a different day.
And again, I'm not even involved in your kids' soccer thing, and it annoys me. I don't know how you put up with it. I really don't.
It's just we don't have a choice. You want to participate in it? This is when these things happen. So.
But there are more of you than there are of these people who run the damn organization. It seems to me like you could all team up and say, we're not giving you our money until a couple of things. A
Team
union.
Up. Get some pitchforks. Get some torches.
That works.
Go after them.
Let's start with an easy fix, which is the tournament doesn't happen over Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
How about that? Let's start there.
No, but again, the kids are off school then. That's why
But you do it on weekends before Thanksgiving. How many days does this tournament take? I'm here to fix your problem.
It depends on how good you do. It could go 3 days if
Okay, so
you do well.
we start the beginning of November. Each weekend we have a tournament playoff, and then that way, if we do have a finals over the holiday, that's just those families and not everybody.
It depends on how good you are. So in other words, you could be driving down to San Diego, getting up in the morning, having a match, and then driving home.
I mean, you're guaranteed a few games. You're guaranteed more than one game.
Well, I mean, let's start with having it out of state. Why are we doing that?
Because then you get to play the good. All the good teams are in California, Carrie. It's a challenge to go play because they can play all year long outside, so they're better usually.
I don't know why.
So you're going down there to get your ass kicked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Essentially what it amounts to.
You parents keep giving this group all of your money, and what do you get out of it? Nothing, because you are doing all the work for them.
Well, it's for the children, Carrie. It's for the children. That's where you don't understand here.
Well, if I could give this organization the money and they take the kids off my hands for these things, then then it's worth it, right?
It's fun for the kids to go to these tournaments out of state.
Sure,
and that's part
so
of
you
the
should
fun.
be able to pay an extra $100, which would get them a bus ticket.
Sure.
And so you just put them on a bus
See you in
and send
3
them.
days. Goodbye.
Yeah. send them down there, and then you have the whole 3 days to yourself.
You know, a lot of airlines, if you send an unsupervised child, they're very good about keeping an eye on them.
Just pin a note to their jacket.
Essentially, but they keep an eye out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It just seems crazy to me. All right. We'll take a break. We'll be back with Boner of the Week and crawling towards the exits after these. X96.
All right, we're going to wrap things up with Ask a CG Artist here real quick. I'm going to put you on the spot. You say you had a friend who's worked on the Thor movie.
He is, by the way, John Patrick Rooney,
yes.
Who is a CG artist, works out of L.A., but here to visit family.
Yep.
And your friend did the animation of the Destroyer.
More so modeling and texturing, not
the animation.
The animation of it.
But he helped build the character. The Destroyer is
exactly.
like this
In
giant...
what movie
in
is it?
Thor.
Oh.
He's like this giant killer robot
Just coming out this summer.
that destroys a town.
He also did, it's my roommate, and he did the hammer for Thor that you see at the end of Iron Man and this one as well.
Do you guys have girlfriends?
Sometimes.
Listen, with all the dough they're pulling down?
No, I asked because, you know, they
Or
are
boyfriends.
Or boyfriends.
No,
I
no
don't
boyfriends.
Listen,
They're on the computer.
You
all
take a girl.
day.
You take a girl to Iron Man 2, and you say, "Wait till the end. Wait till the end." And when that hammer shows up, you say, "I did that." You're in.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying it sounds like they are chained to a computer a lot of the time.
I have to say, I've had one relationship go south
because
I
of
was
work.
working.
That's all
kind
I'm
of insane
saying.
hours. It was a good Ogden girl too, living in L.A.
A good Ogden
yeah,
girl.
good. I know.
There's no such thing.
In a good in a bad way.
Yeah,
right.
Bad in a good
Bad
way.
in a good way. That's all.
Good Ogden girl. Let's see. A quick software question from Nick. Let's see. Go ahead, Nick.
Thanks for letting me listen.
Yeah.
Maya, I guess, is the standard. How does 3D Max compare?
3D Max is a standard for a lot of things, a lot of car commercials and things like that, and video games use 3D Max, but more and more Maya is becoming more of a standard. I hate modeling in 3D Max. It drives me nuts.
Al, you were saying that if I were just to buy the Maya program, it was how much again?
I'm not sure, but it's like over 1,000.
Over 1,000?
Almost
1,000.
4,000.
Yeah.
Almost what?
4,000.
Almost 4,000.
Well, 3,999.
That's almost
Close, yeah.
Almost.
You know, it sounds to me like if this is what you're gonna do, it might be worth it to invest in that.
Yeah.
All right.
You can use those programs if you go to a school. They have them available.
This is true, and I know even up at the U they have those programs available, and it's all part of your fees. So.
Here's a question without getting too political. How is your health insurance as an independent contractor?
It's a bottle of Advil.
Somebody wants to know, where's my holodeck?
Yeah, that was my
gonna
next
have the
question.
holodeck.
Where's my damn holodeck?
You know, I'm working on it, so
all right.
Any requests?
And here's the final question, which I think is the best one. This is: do you have to be good at math?
No, you don't.
perfect.
But sometimes I've used some trigonometry and
Yeah,
like
don't you need
scripts
that
and
for,
things like
for
that.
architecture? Don't you
Yeah,
need that in it?
sort of.
Trigonometry.
If people want to see some of the stuff, is there a place that people can go? Do you have a website where they can see your demo?
You know, I have my demo reel on Vimeo, but it's just you can go ahead and email me at johnpatrickrooney@gmail.com, and I will send you an email with some info.
John Patrick Rooney, Irish?
Yes.
Oh. Irish question mark?
John Patrick Rooney at gmail.com.
St. Patrick's Day parade Saturday, you know.
All right, I'll stop by.
All right.
Okay, let's get Dave, the flower guy, on the phone. Dave Matson.
Hi, David.
Let's get this boner of the week thing.
Hi-ho.
Hi-ho.
Heidi-ho. Dave is a hard-working man you see around town with his trailer, and he's got flowers for sale usually. He mows people's lawns, and just an all-around hard-working fella. Dave, what are you doing for Thanksgiving, by the way?
Going to my aunt's.
Up in Wyoming?
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah. Now, don't let them trap you up there. I know they'd like you to come up there and live with them.
They want me to stay through Christmas.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Well, that's actually a good idea, yeah.
Do you want to do that? Stay through Christmas?
Yeah, I said I'll stay through Christmas.
All right.
That'd be nice.
Just be aware. They may try to just, you see how nice it is here, Dave? All right, Dave. Yeah, go ahead.
I said, yeah, but there's nothing to do up there.
There's nothing to do up there.
It's a little town,
Dave's
I know.
a city guy.
Yeah.
Dave's a city
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, it's a little it's a little town. All right, Dave, you ready?
Yep.
Here we go. Boner of the week. Number one is the winner for Monday was a nominee today as well. I did remember correctly. It was the woman who was trying to sell houses, and she broke into the Capitol, and she was one of those January 6th people. She says, all I was trying to do was sell houses.
Yeah.
I mean, really? And I'm not going to ever go to jail. Well, she got sentenced to 60 days. Boner candidate number 2 from Tuesday. I cannot join in the celebration of the decline of men. That's Senator Josh Hawley, who says that the left is attacking manhood and masculinity, resulting in more men playing video games.
This is hilarious.
I don't know. Then Boner candidate number 3 from Wednesday, vile behavior at the hockey. That's during a hockey game between two Pittsburgh high schools. Students start yelling awful, sexually explicit things at the female goalie. Boner candidate number 4 from Thursday. They're dissecting Grandpa at the Oddities Expo. Family horrified to learn that the body of their grandfather, who they thought had been turned over to someone for medical research in a legitimate fashion, was actually sold to the Oddities and Curiosities Expo, and they were charging people $500 to come, a ticket to come and watch a dissection, and indeed it was their grandfather's body being dissected. And then Boner candidate number 5 from today. Well, he wasn't going to use that stuff again. The woman who stole things from the dead person's body at the Boise Mall. He had just been shot in that incident up there. I think it was last week. And as the guy is dying or dead, and a woman steals rings and clothing items off the body. Which one's the worst, Dave?
Number 5.
Today's.
Yeah, today. I would say you're right. Today's is the worst. It is the boner of the week.
Yep. There you go. That's your boner of the week. Well, thank you, David.
Dave.
Thanks, Dave. Hey, Dave, what's that little town called up in Wyoming?
Riverton, Wyoming.
Riverton. That's right.
Riverton. Yeah. All right.
All right. Well, we'll talk to you before you leave for Thanksgiving, okay?
Okay.
All right. See you later.
Bye, Dave.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you, David. Okay. Let's see.
He was worried that he wouldn't be able to be. His aunt has asked him if he wanted to move up there.
Sure. Yeah.
And he's worried that he won't be able to be on the show, or hear the radio.
You can call in.
And he could still be a part of it.
Like
There's an app. You
we got an
can
app
always
for that.
hear us on that.
Yeah.
We got a podcast. We don't
But you're-
remind people about our podcast very often. Katie and the interns, they do 2 different podcasts for our show every day. They do the whole show. You can listen to the whole thing. And then we have Radio from Hell Best Ofs, which are little segments that... How many do you do?
I normally post at least 2 best of segments a day. Today there will be 3 just because there are some fun stuff like the Morsel of Murder. But all of our podcast episodes are up on the app, so you should be able to find those really quickly and stuff like that.
Yeah, all the podcasts that we do are on the app. Remain Seated, Geek Show.
Yep.
Although why you'd want to listen to this show again is beyond me.
I don't know.
Not sure why you're listening to it now.
Well, maybe you didn't catch part of it. Maybe you only hear part. You want to hear the rest of it.
Yeah, if you only hear part of it, it's just the same. Then the part
It's no different.
It's the same thing,
Let's see. Anything else that we need to do before we...
Well, just remind people that 11 o'clock will be the next keyword in the 1K a day cash bribe. So make sure you're listening then.
Let's see.
I have to apologize to Josh. Josh, the guy who has ferrets, that guy. He sent me an email saying he's feeling pretty torqued that the sauce list has not been presented in full.
Yeah, he's beginning to think that this list doesn't exist.
Yeah, he's kind of upset about the whole thing. I've assured him that someday we will get to the list of simple sauces that can improve any meal.
All right. Well, let's do the promo and crawl towards the exits then. Ready? The X96 1K a day cash bribe continues.
Listen to us, Radio from Hell, Monday morning at 7 and at 9 for the keywords.
The more keywords you text in, the better your chances of winning the $1,000.
It happens every weekday on the odd hours, 7, 9, 11, 1, 3, and 5.
So don't miss all of your chances to win.
It's the X96 1K a day cash bribe.
Gina fell asleep.
I'm sorry.
Right at the end of the promo there.
I forgot I had one more.
Let's see. Check things, see if there's any late-breaking news before we go. Oh, well, I don't know if this is late-breaking. Chris Evans to be named People's Sexiest Man Alive for 2021.
I support that.
Well, okay.
I don't think you'd call that late-breaking.
Has John Mayer ever been the...
No.
Okay. Are you sure?
Been the sexiest man alive? No, I don't think so.
Okay.
He's probably been in that issue because they have lots of sexy people in those issues. It's not just one guy.
All right. Well, okay. I think we're good then. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
I still don't know what happened to the pig.
Corey is next.